graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Nice. I got audio. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got Phillies taking on the Bucs. Arg. That is who they are playing again today. They won last night's game. They put up 8 runs, and they were able to get the W. But the question now becomes, can they get another series W in the books? And we shall wait and see what goes on in this game. Folks, I have to tell you, I got to be honest with you. I like this jersey. And you know who I said yesterday was the most underappreciated Phillies player of all time? Well, this is the jersey that I got. I don't know if y'all can see. Hold up. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? It's Kutch. It's Kutch. I got Andrew McCutchen. Whoops. Don't want to trip over the cords. Wait, hold up. What's going on here? There we go. Okay. We got the Andrew McCutchen jersey. Had to do that today. I actually forgot about that. But yes. All right, so Phillies are taking on the Pirates, and they are going to try to get a series win this evening. They will be sending out Zach Wheeler on the hill, and the Phillies will be going up against Carmen Mlodzinski. First pitch will be in just 3 minutes or so. Wheeler this year with a 2.95 ERA. In 58 innings of work, he has struck out 74 batters. He has only allowed 11 walks and 8 homers on the season. The 8 homers is a little bit high for Zach, but he's been doing Zach Wheeler types of things. Mlodzinski, on the other hand, has a 1-3 record, a 5.2 ERA, 45 hits surrendered in 36 innings of work. The 26-year-old also has a 1.54 whip as well. In the month of May, though, he's gone 10 in the third. He's given up 2 earned runs, 8 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. And his ERA is at a 1.74 in just the month of May. Pirates are 15-30. They are in last place in the NL Central. And, of course, the Philadelphia Phillies trying to stay even with the Mets. Or not stay even, I should say. I meant to say that the Mets did win earlier today against the Yankees. And the Phillies want to try to keep up with the pace. That's the better way to say it. All right, what's going on? Hey, JJ, go Phils. Got a quiet chat. What's going on, hardcore? Did y'all see whose jersey I was wearing? Were y'all paying attention? Or no? Did you see whose jersey I was wearing? Well, it's not really a jersey, but the last name, whose shirt I'm wearing. Let's take a sip of water. Whew. I'm ready for some baseball. I really am. I am expecting my expectations for today. I'm going to put it to you this way. I think Zach Wheeler's going to get run support. I'm expecting the Phillies to put up very good at-bats today. My key player for today, okay, I'm going with Bryce Harper. Bryce today, I'm going to say this in my predictions right now. I think Bryce goes 3 for 4, and he gets a homer in this game. I do. I think Bryce is going to dominate today and go 3 for 4 with a homer. I'm going to make sure I write this down so that way I keep my word and I can keep track of everything. 3 for 4. He's my key player for today. And if he can get going, I'd say that would be a sign of good things to come for this team. O'Neal Cruz is back in the lineup today for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He was dealing with a back injury, so he is back in. He was out for 5 days. Did come in to pinch hit in last night's game in the 9th inning, and also making his 2025 Pirates debut is Spencer Horwitz, and this is a guy who played with the Toronto Blue Jays for the first 2 seasons of his career. And so we're ready to get some baseball underway. Here we go. Phillies pitching, and here's the first pitch. It's in there for a strike. Phillies have their white and red pinstripes and the Army hats as well. The ball is 1 strike. It's a dark green pea. It's pretty cool. The pitch, and it's now 1 ball, 1 strike to O'Neal Cruz. Hitting .237 on the season with 8 homers and 18 RBI. And here's the 1-1. He swings and misses at that one. Hit the thumbs up. I did. I see a 22 on the jersey. Snowman, what's going on? Dear Joel Embiid. Did I see a 22 on the jersey? You saw me with Andrew McCutchen. 1-2 pitch, and it's on the inside corner for a called strike 3, and there's the first strikeout from Wheeler. That's awesome. By the way, Mick Abel was called up today. You know, Bryce Harper FaceTimed him after he was drafted by the Phillies. I mean, does that surprise? I don't know if that surprises you, but that is something that I did not know. First pitch is in there for a strike. Always like looking for things for people that, you may not know certain things. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to McCutchen. It's in there for strike 2. Mick Abel was taken by surprise when he found out he was being called up to the majors, but earned it with the best stretch of his minor league career, says NBC Sports Philly. 0-2, and that's outside for a ball. So, again, the lineup for the Pirates. It'll be Cruz, Kutch, Reynolds, Bart, Horwitz, Solak, Hayes, Frazier, and Kiner Falefa. 1-2 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. Wheeler in his last start, 7 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, and 8 punch-outs. He'll get set at the letters facing his former teammate, McCutchen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the windup and the pitch. That's fouled off by Kutch. Orioles were down 7-0. They just fired their manager today. 2-2. And what was a 0-2 count is now a full count. So Brandon Hyde was fired. Haven't had a good start. The 3-2 pitch to McCutchen. And it's a 90-mile-per-hour sinker that's just fouled towards the third base side. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Phillies, it's Zach Wheeler on the bump. The battery for him will be JT Realmuto. First base, it's Bryce Harper. The second baseman is Bryson Stott. Third baseman's Alec Bohm. And at shortstop, it's Trey Turner. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Another strikeout by Wheels. Two up and two punch down. And Brian Reynolds is coming up. Reynolds did not play in last night's game. He's been struggling, hitting under 200. He's been one of the best hitters on the team, if not the best hitter, during his tenure here in Pittsburgh. Pitch is inside for a ball. What did I say here? 1-0 pitch from Wheeler, and it misses inside. Five balls and one strike in his last 6 pitches. Just something to keep your eye on. 2-0, and it's fouled away. Let's go. Will, what's up? What's up, Joe? How are you? 2 balls, 1 strike. And the windup from Wheeler. And the pitch, it's inside for ball 3. Beautiful day out at Citizens Bank Park. Not a lot of clouds in the sky. It's pretty sunny out. 3-1, swing and a miss. As Wheeler goes to the splitter. Reynolds is now 30 years old. He's been with the Pirates since 2019. Last year batted .275 with 24 homers and 88 RBI. 3-2, fouled away again. In the month of May, though, he's 5 for 52. With 4 runs scored, 2 of the hits being homers, and 6 RBI. Payoff pitch from Wheels, and it misses barely inside for ball 4. The crew chief for tonight's game, there's James Hoy. Behind the plate, tossed out Don Kelly last night. He was the third base ump in last night's game. Derek Thomas is over at first. John Lipka, who was the umpire in last night's game that threw him out, he's over at second. And Sean Barber's at third. I beg your pardon. Here's the pitch to Joey Bart. It's in there for strike 1. Hit the thumbs up button. What's up, Tracy? No Shoes 25 says, thanks for the play-by-play, bro. It's in the title. So I recall play-by-play with JJ. The pitch. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. .21 pitches for Zach. He struck out the first 2 batters and then walked Reynolds. The 1-1 offering, it swung on and grounded over towards third base. Bohm plays it on a hop, gets it into his throwing hand, and throws it over to first in time. We're going to the bottom of the first inning. Stott, Turner, and Harper are due up. 99, though, for Zach Wheeler on the radar gun. But as my friend Snowman would say, where are you throwing it? Oh, yeah. Let's go. All right, Phillies starting lap. It'll be like this. Bryson Stott's batting in the leadoff spot. Then it'll be Trey Turner batting second. Third will be Bryce Harper. Fourth is Kyle Schwarber. Following him, it's Nick Castellanos, Max Kepler, JT Realmuto, Alec Bohm, and Brandon Marsh. So again, for the Phillies, it'll be Stott, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Kepler, JT, Bohm, and Marsh. All right, time for a quiz. Who's batting 8th in the lineup? Just kidding. Daryl says I'm going to go 7-3 Phillies. Want to see if y'all are paying attention. Just kidding. Phillies will be playing against Carmen Mlodzinski. And again, this guy he's a pitch to contact type of a pitcher. He's not going to strike out a lot of batters. He's going to throw you a lot of off-speed pitches, but if he leaves one hanging, you got to take advantage of it. Has a 5.2 ERA. I did say bohm. That is correct. Kaboom. Yeah. Why Sosa is not a regular. All right, folks. We are going to go to Citizens Bank Park one day, and we are going to hold up a sign that says, "Start Sosa." And we're going to make a big sign out of it, because that needs to be a thing. I've been seeing it a lot in my chat. Why isn't Sosa starting? Why isn't Sosa starting? Why isn't Sosa starting? And you know what? If we want to demand for change, that's what we got to do. And that is what we will do when we go to the ballpark sometime this year. Mlodzinski with a 5.2 ERA on the season and 26 strikeouts for the 26-year-old. And here's Bryson Stott, and he takes the first pitch right down Broadway for strike one. What are your final score predictions? Peso says 3-5. Pirates because we can't hit dingers. Only one last night without a dinger. The ball is one strike, and the pitch is outside and high for a ball. In his last start, only had 2 strikeouts, Mlodzinski, with 4 hits, no runs, and 1 walk. 1-1 pitch. It's down for ball 2. Francisco says Sosa's better than Bohm. How does that sound? Should I make a sign? 2-1 to Stott, and he yanks it foul over towards the right field side and out of play. Does that sound good? Should I make that sign? Because we've gotten a lot of complaints about that in our chat. And I am a man of the people. Don't even have to make him a starter. Just give Bohm, Stott, and Turner a day off every 2 weeks. They're going to say give him a day off every day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the windup in the pitch from Mlodzinski. And it's outside for ball 3. He's reaching 95 on that fastball. In away starts this year, Mlodzinski has gone 17 2/3. He has struck out 14 batters and has given up 13 earned runs. 3-2 pitch, and it's poked out to left field, but it's going to be caught by Reynolds. Or Solak, that is, for out number 1. Okay. Line out to left. The defense for the Bucs. Arg. Joey Bart is catching. Mlodzinski's on the bump. Over at first base, it'll be Spencer Horwitz. Second baseman is Adam Frazier. Third baseman's Brian Hayes, and Isaiah Kiner Falefa is at short. The pitch to Trey, it's outside and low for a ball. Did Trey get a haircut? Can't tell. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is inside for ball 2. In the outfield, 7, 8, and 9. In that particular order, it's Nick Solak, O'Neal Cruz, and Brian Reynolds. And DHing is Andrew McCutchen. The 2-0 offering is a slider that catches the inner third of the dish for strike 1. Trey is batting .302. Ended up getting a pair of hits in last night's game. And here's the 2-1 offering. It's fouled off towards the third base side. For you, Sosa needs to be a regular in the lineup. Yes or no? For me, I co-sign on that. If I was managing, yes. 2-2 pitch. That's a pie for ball 3. But again, there's a reason why I'm not making decisions. But if I was the manager, I would. If I could. But I can't. 3-2. That's fouled away. Ever seen the movie Pete's Dragon? That's what that's from. Three balls, 2 strikes to Trey. Mlodzinski gets set and delivers, and Turner fouls it off. I think that there's a shadow over on the mound. So you won't. Well, I can't. But I would. I would. Steve, the other Steve's here. What's up? Missed you, Steve. 3-2 pitch, and Turner's going to ground this one over to third base. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman to throw over to first from Hayes. Not in time. Trey Turner hustles and goes over to first base and beats out the throw from Cabrian Hayes. And Bryce Harper is coming up to the plate. Good hustle by Trey. Again, small ball, folks. It works. Nice barehanded play, too, by Hayes. Just Trey Turner, the speedster that he is, able to beat it out by a mile. So Turner's over at first base. He gets the mitts, and Bryce Harper is in the batter's box. 8 pitches in that at-bat, too, from Trey Turner. And Harper is up. White batting gloves and a bright red bat. And the first pitch, they try to appeal if he went around. They say no, he did not. Pitch was outside for a ball. Trey did steal in last night's game. You probably forgot about that on the double steal with him and Bryce. Turner has 10 stolen bases this year. He already has 10, and he's been caught 4 times. So he's on the verge of getting 50. Just saying. What is up? What's up, Max Coverage TV? 0-1 pitch to Harper. It's outside for a ball. So, wait, they did call that a strike? Oh, he said no over at third. Well, regardless, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Don Kelly has been the Pirates' interim manager since May 8th. Has been ejected twice this season. It's 3-4. 1-1, and it's taken inside for ball 2. Did Derek Shelton ever get ejected? He's on pace for like 200 ejections. For 2-1, line drive smoked back up the middle for a base hit. O'Neal Cruz plays it on 2 bounces. Turner's going to go over to third. He slides, no throw, and that's going to put runners on at the corners. Back-to-back singles for Philadelphia. Rally time. Time to wake up. And Kyle Schwarber is coming up to the plates. Already traffic on the bases. And here's Schwarber as he steps into the box. First pitch to Kyle. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Max Coverage TV. If you guys want to check him out, you're more than welcome to do so. You really are. What's going on? Drop your link down below, my friends. We love you. 1 ball, no strikes to Schwarbs. The 1-0 to Kyle. It's outside, but it's called a strike. One ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Mlodzinski comes set and fires. Swing and a miss. That slider just dipped towards the knees. Face frown. Ugh. Man, I needed y'all to do your job today. But it's okay. You guys can still take the series tomorrow. It's okay. I still wanted y'all to do your job. You guys have one job to do, and that was to beat those Fets. 1-2 to Schwarber. It's way outside for ball 2. And so the count is tied up at 2 apiece. In case you are just tuning on in, Bryson Stott lined out to left. Trey Turner got on with an infield single. Harper singled up the middle. And Schwarber is in the box. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mlodzinski on the bump. And the 2-2 to Kyle. Line drive down the right field. Line's a fair ball. Turner's going to score. Harper is going over to third. And the throw is cut off. And Schwarber gets on with an RBI double as Harper's at third base. That was a rocket. Launched out towards that right field corner. And spelled fair ball all the way. Timeout called on the mound. The 4th double by Kyle this season. If it was 2 outs, I think Bryce would have scored. I do. The Navy socks are awesome. The Army socks are awesome. Here's Nick Castellanos, who had an RBI ground out in last night's game. And the first pitch that he sees is a cutter that misses down for a ball. So the Phillies get an RBI double from Kyle Schwarber. Again, he needs one more homer to get number 300. See if the Phillies can get another run here. Here's the 1-0 to Nick Castellanos, and he takes a sweeper at the knees for strike 1. Tom Kelly just tweeted out, yeah, this could be a rough night for the Pirates. Hopefully he doesn't jinx them. 1-1, and Castellanos is going to bounce this one over towards the first base side. The throw to home plate to get Harper. Out is the call. And so Schwarber goes over to third. It's a fielder's choice. I respect Bryce for being aggressive there. Horwitz actually had a really good throw. He was playing way off towards the first base line. He fielded it right in between first and second and fired a strike to home plate. And Harper was out. Good swipe, too, by Joey Bart as well. That was a good tag by Joey. So 2 outs. And it's going to go down as a 3-2 fielder's choice. And Kepler's up. And he takes a 97-mile-per-hour fastball. It's in there for a strike. Thought that was a good play. The ball is 1 strike to Max Kepler. And the pitch to Max. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. O'Neal Cruz almost misjudged it and makes the catch. And so we're going to the top of the 2nd inning. The Phillies do get 1 run across home plate on the RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. And we're heading to the 2nd, 1-0 Phils. The thing was well struck. And Cruz was running back towards his right side. Almost overran the route, but he caught it. All right. Horwitz, Solak, and Hayes are coming up to the plate. How we feeling, folks? How we feeling? I like these 6:05 starts, says Steve. Steve, you're the man. Shout out to you. Guys, if you guys want to come on after the postgame, during the postgame show and come talk to me live, Or if you want to leave a voicemail or leave a text message, you can do that. 610-314-0844. We were live for 5 hours yesterday, and I didn't get any phone calls. None. I didn't get any. And I do this for y'all. I do. So if you guys want to come on, if you guys want to talk, I mean, I can't force anybody to come on, and that's not what I'm trying to do, but I just feel bad for the people that would actually be interested in calling on into the show after the game is done, and then being like, well, I didn't get to talk to you because I didn't know. So that's what I want. I want to open it up to the people, the Philadelphia freaks themselves. And the baseball freaks, too. Horwitz, Solak, and Hayes are due up in the top of the second inning. Again, the Phillies have a 1-0 lead on an RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. We should probably post on the socials that we are live. Let me do that right now while we are in this break. Mackenzie Gore is first in strikeouts with 84, and Zach Wheeler is second with 76. Did not know that. JJ the Fever destroyed the sky this afternoon. Yeah, I watched that. I did. I watched that. That was wild. Here's Horowitz, who takes the first pitch. It's in there for a strike. Ronald Stevens Jr. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate you, man. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle, backhanded by Stott. Throws it on the run over to first base in time, and there's one away. Renaud, you are the... Just saying, what's up, JJ? Your calls are electric. Keep up the great work, man. I got you. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. And the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Lou, I thought you were commenting on the weather for a second. I was like, huh? Well, you know what's funny? Joe last night said that the Tornadoes were beating Kentucky. So, but that was a literal thing, you know. And again, hopefully everybody is safe, obviously from those from the bad weather out there that occurred last night. But yeah, the Fever destroyed the sky. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Solek. And the pitch from Wheeler, it's popped up over towards medium depth right field. Casty doesn't have his sunglasses on, but he's there to track it down and makes the grab. His sunglasses are on the top of his baseball cap. So 2 up, 2 away. That's awful. All right, 2 gone, top of the second. Pitch is taken down for a ball. We got 50 likes, 159 people tuning on in. Let's keep the likes coming. And the 1-0 is grounded foul. We are live for the Phillies game. Come tune in. 1-1 pitch. That's lined back up the middle for a base hit. And Marsh plays it on 2 bounces. And there's a 2-out single by Cabrian Hayes. Come tune in. There we go. And who's up now? Isaiah Kiner Khalifa. Or actually, sorry, Adam Frazier's up, and then Kiner Falefa's in the on-deck circle. Frazier takes strike one at the knees. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets the signs from JT, but throws it back over to first. And Harper catches it, but no tag applied as Hayes was safe. The Dodgers have just activated Clayton Kershaw from the injured list. Blake Snell was just transferred to the 60-day IL. 0-1 pitch. It's inside and low. They tried to see if he went around. And no, says the third base umpire, Sean Barber. Hey, JJ, Marston fall down picking up the ball. Woo! 1-1. It's popped up. It's out over towards shallow left field. Turner turns over his shoulder, makes the catch. And Kepler and him are able to not collide. And so we're going to the bottom of the second as Zach Wheeler dominates the second inning. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Wow, Larry's actually praying for injuries, it seems like. Wow, how rude. We're going to the bottom of the second. Turner Kepler collision, I'll take that. It would mean Sosa Wilson. JT, Bohm, and Marsh are coming up. Well, see, I can't take that because then, well, I guess you could still put in Rojas for Marsh, but I mean, does it really make a difference? I don't know. Solak, Cruz, and Reynolds are in the outfield. Hayes, Kiner Falefa, Frazier, and Horwitz are in the infield from third to first. Joey Bart's behind the plate, and Carmen Mlodzinski is on the mound. JT is in the box. We're in the bottom of the second. JT homered a couple of nights ago. And the first pitch that he sees is a cutter that catches the knees for strike one. Mod Squad, how many people are tuning in and how many people have hit the thumbs up button? Let us know down below. I give you this content for free. I'm on every single night doing the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles game. We are called Play-by-Play with JJ for a reason. What do we do on this channel? That's a stupid question. We do play-by-play. 0-1, foul ball. There's no such thing as a stupid question, though. 0-2 pitch. It's grounded over towards shortstop. And the throw over to first will get JT out. John Doe 420 says, I smell big upset here. Does that mean... Well, I know what that means, but define big upset. Like a 7-run game. 152 in here, 56 likes. 33% of you have hit the thumbs up button. Here's Bowman, his last 19 games, 23 hits, 8 RBI, 2 homers, and 7 runs scored. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Doesn't tell the full story, though. It's in 261 on the season. Yes, he is 7 for 15 over his last 7 days. 0-1 is the count. And the pitch is in there for strike 2. Big thumbs up. Steve says you do it very well. Thank you. I appreciate you. Spread the word. Let's get more freaks on here. We got Sunday Night Baseball tomorrow night, and we got the Phillies tomorrow afternoon. 0-2 pitch, and it's up high and inside for ball 1 to Alec. Bohm at home. I like that. 21 for 78 with a homer and 8 RBI. And the 1-2 sails outside. Pittsburgh 9, Philadelphia 2. Okay, so I did say a 7-run lead. I did. 2-2 pitch to Alec. And that's fouled off. Braves are 3.5 games behind the Phillies. Now, they do play the Red Sox, and that game begins at 7:15. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Mlodzinski comes set and delivers, and the sweeper misses way inside. Thing was supposed to go, looked like the catcher wanted that more so out towards the middle of the plate, and it was way off. Payoff pitch, and Bohm slices it foul. Blue Jays did win against the Tigers earlier today, 2-1. And how about the Rays shutting out the Marlins, 4-0. 7 pitches in this at-bat. And the 3-2, swing and a miss, as Alec Bohm chases after a high fastball, and Mlodzinski gets his first K of the day. 2 outs. You know, in my mind, I'm not going to lie, I was thinking he was going to go with something high. There's Brandon Martian. He takes a pitch that's high, but it's called a strike. What? One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Or sorry, no balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And the next pitch is fouled away. You good, JJ? I'm fine. I didn't know that Sheets was a sponsor of the Pirates jerseys. Just saw that patch, huh? 0-2. It's high for a ball. Surprised that Wawa hasn't gotten to that point yet. One-two pitch, way up high. Well, after the Orioles fired their manager, they're down by 8 runs. 10-2 as they go to the bottom of the 9th. 2-2 pitch to Brandon, and he pops this one up out over towards shallow left field. It's hooking towards the line, and it's going to be caught by Solak, as I didn't know if he was going to have a chance to get over to it, but he did. And so we're going to the top of the 3rd. Phillies go down in order, 1, 2, 3. The last 5 hitters have been retired from Philadelphia. And the top of the 3rd coming up, 8, 9, and 1. Or 9, 1, and 2 do up in the order. Okay. Yeah, because we're trash just like Sheets. Yeah. It's wild. Has anybody done the Broad Street run? Anybody in chat? Has anyone ever done it? I'm thinking about doing it next year. Trying to get myself into shape. But has anybody done it? If you have, let me know. Hit the like button, folks, and hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icon too. And that way you know when we go live. What's the Broad Street run? Well, basically, it's a 10-mile run, and what they do is they have it on. It's Sunday, May 4th. People run down the heart of Philadelphia through diverse communities and neighborhoods, and spectators cheer from the sidelines. It's the largest, fastest, and most popular 10-mile race in the country, drawing more than 40,000 participants from all over the world. This year, it started at 7 a.m. and they finished in the Navy Yard. It's for athletes, volunteers, and other people who like to participate. One ball, one strike. And the pitch, here it is. Ground ball hit over towards the first base side. Harper scoops it up, throws it over to first, and Wheeler tags the bag for the out. This year was, I think, sponsored by Independence Blue Cross. The race that starts 7 a.m. and end at 7:05 when I collapse. I really am thinking about doing it. Pitch is in there for a strike. The ball is one strike. Phillies lead 1-0 on an RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. And the 0-1 pitch. It's chopped foul towards the first base side. And out of play. This is O'Neal Cruz batting for the second time today. He struck out in his first at-bat. He's been dealing with back issues over these last 5 days. Here's the windup and the pitch, swing and a miss. And for the second time today, Zach Wheeler has struck out O'Neal Cruz. So 2 gone in the top of the third inning. Scott says thank you. See, you realize how, I don't know if you guys realize this, but sometimes I'll just segue your comments into what I'm about to say. And that's what I did right there. I segue it. The ball is one strike. I'm trying to do that a little bit more. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 is on the inside corner for a strike. 10 miles is a long run. Maybe work your way up to it by running half a block. I've been running now on Tuesdays and Thursdays for the past couple of weeks, but I'm thinking about increasing that. So we have until next year, but we're going to have to, we're going to continue to work our way up. We'll see. And if not next year, year after that, but I really want to get myself doing that. 0-2. It's fouled away. Exercise is really important. Now I'm realizing that. It's all a part of the process, though. Here's McCutchen in the box. It's no balls, 2 strikes. He's 0 for 1 today. Here's the 0-2 pitch. They try to appeal if he went around. He did. And another strikeout for Wheels. Woo. So Cruz has struck out twice, and Kutch has struck out twice. And so the Phillies are going to the bottom of the third. 1-0 is the lead. Under 56 people tuning on in. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. I want us to... Excuse me. Sorry. Nose was itchy for a second. Sorry about that. Hi, JJ and friends. Vic the Brick. What's up? I'm curling beers. That sounds healthy. That sounds good, though. That sounds good. What's up, Vic? Health is wealth. Knowledge is power. Yeah, health is wealth. Exercise is boring and difficult. Beer and wings is better, says Larry. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Beer and wings sounds good. Philly is the third. Wait, is that really true? What's your source? I never heard of such a thing. What's up, JJ? What's up, Ronald? Vic the Brick. What's going on? Is that actually true, John Doe? Or are you just trash talking us? One under 63 people on here watching. Ronald says, hello, Vic. We're in the bottom of the third. Phillies do lead at 1-0. Got 154 people tuning on in. Let's get to 154 likes. John, you're crazy. The pitch to start, swing and a miss. That's absurd, says Hardcore. That's crazy. Wheeler has gone 3 innings. He has struck out 4 batters. And the 4 batters, really, it's been Cruz twice and Kutch twice. 0-1 pitch. And it's in the dirt for a ball. Taken by Bryson Stott. Left-handed hitter, Bryson Stott is. So the first pitch was a sweeper. The second pitch was a slider. And the 1-1, it's a changeup that's down and in for ball 2. By the way, Baltimore just made it interesting. It was 10-2 in the bottom of the 9th, but now it's 10-6 in the bottom of the 9th. 2-1 pitch to Bryson Stott, and it's fouled away. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. 610-314-0844 is how you can chime on in and talk Phillies with me after the game is done. Or if you want to leave a voicemail, you could do it too. You could also call one in and leave a voicemail after the beep. Three balls, 2 strikes. Pitch was high. And the payoff to Bryson Stott in the air. Hit out over to deep right field. That's going back to the track. No doubt about it. It's gone. 2-0 Philadelphia. An absolute missile from Bryson Stott. First pitch to Trey Turner is chopped foul. As Turner is up to bat, and an infield single his last time up. 2-0 Phils. Turner's in the box, and the 0-1 is way outside for a ball. Can someone cut that home run call? If you can. No worries. If you can't, I will post that as a short. I thought that was a great home run call. 1-1 to Trey. Swing and a miss. A big swing from Trey. And he missed it badly. It was a 95 on the upper third of the zone. Mlodzinski gets set at the letters again. And the 1-2 to Turner. And he's going to dribble this one over towards the first base side. First baseman scoops it up, and Horowitz tags the bag. So, the first out is recorded. Trey now 1 for 2. And now bring up Bryce Harper to the plate. And Harper last night got his 1,000th and his 1,001th RBI, if that's how you say it. One gun in the bottom of the third. And Harper, that is, takes high for a ball. And the 1-0 to Bryce. That was in there. But Harper gets the benefit of the doubt. It's 2-0. The Fanatic is wearing his Army hat. Nobody on, 1 out. And the 2-0 delivery misses badly inside. 1,001st. Harper has a 21-game on-base streak at home. He's looking to continue that, and he will. The next pitch is outside for ball 4. Oh, they say it's now 3-1. What the heck? The scoreboard said it was 3-0. They call it 3-1. So I guess the third pitch was a called strike. Even though it wasn't signaled that way. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is fouled off. And the ESPN app says it was a strike. So I guess I should have went with that. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. And the next pitch is outside, and the on-base streak at home will continue for Bryce. Okay. Woo. 1 out walk for Harper. And Kyle Schwarber is back up at the plate. 1 out, and the pitch to Kyle, and he fouls it back towards the screen. My app said 3-0 after 4 pitches. Weird. The 4th pitch wasn't thrown, but it also wasn't called a pitch clock violation either. I don't know. We have a ghost. There's ghosts in Philly. Got ghost runners. Now we have actual ghosts. 0-1 is down for a ball. Schwarber has 15 long balls this year. And the toss bat to first, and Harper dives back in there without a tag. The Union are on tonight. Wanted to check up on them to see how they're doing. That's such a catchy tune. 1-1 pitch to Kyle, and he takes a slider on the outside edge at the knees for strike 2. JJ didn't count that one, Larry. What didn't I count? Got on with a single. Said he would go 3 for 4 today with a homer, Bryce. 1-2 to Kyle. Swing and a miss. Swung him right out of his shoes. And there's 2 gone. Doop, 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 doop. And Castellanos is up to bat. White batting gloves as he draws his stance and he steps on into the batter's box. Mlodzinski comes set at the letters, gets the signs, kicks, deals, and Casty fouls it off of his ankle. Orioles just lost 10-6. Mets did beat the Yankees today by a score of 3-2. The Cubs won against the White Sox 7-3. I mentioned before that the Rays shut out Miami 4-0. And the Blue Jays won 2-1 against the Tigers. Pitch to Casty, pops this one up out over towards shallow left field, and on the run is Kiner Falefa. It bounces on the line, and it goes into the stands. It's a ground rule double by Nick Castellanos. Isaiah Kiner Falefa tried to track it down in no man's land, and he just could not get over to it. The left fielder was shifted way too far over to just try to make the play, and Kiner Falefa out-hustled him, but still could not catch it. And that's one way to get on with a double. So it's a bloop double by Nick Castellanos, and Max Kepler is up. 2-0 Phils. Harper's at third, and Castellanos at second base. Kepler in the box. First pitch wide for ball 1. Oh, we'll take it. Nicky Two Bags, am I right? Kepler flied out in the first. It was well struck. That's bad luck. That's good luck for us. That's bad luck for them. The pitch. That's taken for a strike. Who are you rooting for, hardcore? Thought you were a Phillies fan. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, that's what you're saying. 1-1. It's popped up. Hit out over towards the third base side. The catch is made by Cabrian Hayes for out number 3. All right. And so we're going to the bottom or the top of the 4th. I didn't time you out, John. Do they automatically give 2 bases, or does it depend on where the runner stands when the ball goes in the stands? Technically, if you are past if you the hitter pass second base and the ball goes into the stands, you get a ground rule triple. I know that because I remember on 2K when MLB had 2K, sometimes I would be up to bat and I would have that happen to me. Bad luck that the ball didn't stay on the field. Okay, I understand. I understand what you're saying now. That was good luck, though, for us to get the hit. Respect the chat. I didn't even time you out, dude. I didn't even time you out. I have my mods on here for a reason. So, I didn't time you out. If you think it was me, it was not. 2K. Yeah, MLB 2K. You guys remember when MLB 2K was a thing? Got 181 people on here tuning on in. Appreciate you. What did I do to the chat? Get a life, dude. I didn't time you out. Shalom. Shalom. Yes, sir. Classic. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Somebody is mad that somebody timed them out. But I'm doing good. All we ask is just to be respectful on here. First pitch taken down low for a ball. We're in the top of the fourth. To be honest, you're not going to get a lot of good play-by-play like this on here. Do I remember triple play? Of course I remember triple play. And the bigs. 1 ball, 1 strike. We were with 47 pitches. 33 of them have been strikes. 2-0 Phils. The 1-1 pitch is down for a ball. I'm not impressed with Max Kepler, says Steve. I've been very impressed, guys. I've been very impressed so far. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is in there for strike 2. I've been very impressed with the warning trap power. If you look at Kepler's career stats, this is who he is, says Big Mo DP. Big Mo DB. Is that how you say it? Should I just call you Big Mo? I think Big Mo's better. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brian Reynolds. And Wheeler kicks, deals, and throws it way up high. Zach kicking into gear. JJ couldn't keep a straight face. No, I couldn't. I had to break character. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. It's lined foul. Joe, I knew I missed a chat. Joe, yo, JJ, let's do this. Time to focus on taking over the NL East and staying in there. Go, Phillies. Yes, sir. How's your wife doing? 3-2 pitch, and it's chopped foul. Hopefully she's all right. Is she home from the hospital? 7 pitches in this at-bat. He has a time machine now? I'm impressed. He actually goes back and reads some chats. Sometimes. 3-2 pitch, and it's fouled back towards the screen. When I'm in my groove, though, sometimes I just want to be in my groove, and then I come to chat. You know? 3-2. It's fouled away. And don't worry, I love getting to chat. Hey, if you guys have a very important chat, all supers, by the way, go over to the very tippy top. They do. They go to the top. 3-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Marsh is on the run. He tries to dive. He can't make the catch. Bounces in front of him. Trey Turner's there to pick it up, and he throws it on in over to second base. And Brandon Marsh couldn't catch it. He had to run a pretty far ways to come on in to get the ball. Let's see again from the replay. He hustled. He tried to dive, and he was just a little bit late. It bounced in front of him first. Yeah, it bounced off the grass, so he didn't catch it by the time it bounced off his glove. Pitch is taken for a ball. Not you, J.J. Kepler. He has a time machine? Who is Max Kepler has a time machine? Big Mo or idiot? I respond to all. Why? I'm never gonna call you idiot. That's the last time I'm going to say that. Big Mo, I got you. Idiot. Steve says, you think you lost it in the sun? No. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is taken down for ball 2. Tracy, what's up? I'm home and doing well. Great. I'm very happy to hear that, seriously. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch is fouled away. We were very worried. We were really concerned and thinking about you. Happy that you are back. Joey Bart batting .396 with runners on base and just $1.85 with runners not on base, which means base is empty, which means no one's on base. And Joey's going to call for time. Where's Michael? I miss Michael. And where's Statler at? 2-2. That's taken in the dirt for ball 3. Did they not get the notifications that we are live? I mean, they could just be busy. I don't know. They could be having dinner or something. And it's like, whoa, you're not tuning into play-by-play with JJ. What's more important? Dinner or tuning in? Or both? 3-2. It's fouled off the foot of Joey Bart. I like our little cast that we have here. Yeah, she fouled it off of his kneecap. For you guys that didn't see this before, I asked this before, but you probably didn't see this. Have any of you ever done the Broad Street run? Vic says, I'll start for JJ. Really? Aww. Appreciate you. 3-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to third base. Bohm has it. Throws it to second for 1. The throw to first. 2. A double play. 5, 4, 3 around the horn. Woo! Cha-ching. If the kids call the line, will you say hi? Of course. Not right now, but during postgame, I would. You can leave a voicemail, though. You can. And I would play it during the postgame show. 2 gone. And Spencer Horowitz takes a strike on the upper third of the zone. Joey Bart's had to ground into a lot of double plays. There's Michael! Woo! Michael, sorry if I interrupted your dinner. You'll have to go back and listen to that to get the joke. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. It's in there for what should have been called a strike 2. It's called a ball. Hey, JJ, what's Wheeler's pitch count? It's at 65. 65 pitches for Zach. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Base is empty. The 2-1 delivery. Swing and the miss. And 97 on the radar gun. Okay, the co-parent will be dropping them off soon. Call in anytime. 610-314-0844. Wheeler gets set at the letters, kicks, delivers the 2-2 pitch, line drive down the right field line. It's a foul ball. The ball girl missed it. And she goes to pick it up. Sure would be nice to get this win and set up the opportunity for the sweep in the next meeting. Let's go Phillies, this Vigilant Tracker. Was he there? Wheeler, not wasting any time. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's grounded over towards second base. Stop plays it on a hop. Takes his time, throws it over to first, and Horowitz is out. We're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Phillies have a 2-0 lead against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Bottom of the 4th. Shiver me timbers. Okay. It is time for On This Day in Phillies History. on this day in Phillies history. Let's do it. May 17th. May 17th is the day. In 1893 on this day, Billy Hamilton hits the first pitch of a game against Washington out of the park for a homer. Later, with the score tied in the 10th, he hit the game's last pitch out for walk-off home run. A walk-off home run. Today is also the anniversary of the 23-22 victory that the Phillies had at Wrigley Field. Now, for those of you that don't know, the Phillies played the Cubs, and that game had 11 homers and 50 hits in 10 innings. Schmidt homered twice. Starting pitcher Randy Lurch also homered, but retired only one of the batters he faced on the mound. And then, flash forward to 12 years later, the Phils played the Cubs again. And this time, on this day, in 1991, they played 15 innings without either team scoring a run. And what ended up happening was in the 16th inning, Dickie Thon singled to drive in Dale Murphy for a 1-0 win. And that, my friends, was the longest shutout in the history of the vet. That all happened on this day in Phillies history. Bottom of the fourth. And here's JT. He grounds this one back over towards the mound. Mlodzinski has it and runs over to first. Underhanded throw to get JT out is in plenty of time. Can you imagine a 15-inning game that is scoreless and you just get one run? It's got to be, if you like offense, you're probably going to fall asleep in that game. One out, and here's Alec. Takes a strike right down the pike. Dickie Thon, haven't heard that name in years. Dickie Thon. 66 years old. Played in the major leagues for 15 years. Oh, one strike. One out in the bottom of the fourth. He was with the Phillies from 89 to 91. Spent a lot of his career, though, with the Houston Astros. That's probably where you heard the most from him. He did have an all-star appearance back in 83. 2 balls, 1 strike. His birthday's coming up. It's in June. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And Bohm chases after a slider. Was actually I didn't know this. He was a third-generation baseball player. He's the grandson of Freddie Thon Sr., who played and managed in the Puerto Rican Baseball League during World War II. And then his father, Freddie Thon Jr., who signed a major league contract, injured his arm before reporting to spring training, and he played semi-pro ball while finishing college at Notre Dame and coached all of his sons throughout their little league and teenage years. Thon's son, Dickie Joe Thon, was selected by the Blue Jays in the 5th round of the 2010 MLB draft and played the 2016 season for the Blue Jays, but not the major league team. In the minors, that is. 3-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. Alec Bohm able to get on with an opposite field single out to right. And Reynolds plays it on 2 bounces, and there is an opposite field base hit by Alec. Okay. Here's Brandon Marsh, and he slices this one out over to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Almost got by the left fielder, and Bohm stops at second, or goes over to third. The throw back to second to get Marsh not in time, and he gets him with a stand-up double. I'm shocked that Bohm did go over to third, and he did. And the left fielder, Solak, did a good job at cutting that thing off. And to my surprise, Alec Bohm able to go over to third, and Marsh able to get on over to second base with a double. And so traffic on the bases for Philadelphia. And Bryson Stott's coming up again. And we're going to have a pitching change as Mlodzinski's day is done. It's nice. Let's go, baseball. It's time it's time to rally. It's time to rally, man. Jason says, let's go, Phillies. Let's go, baby. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the bell icons, folks. That way you will know when we go live. Tracy is back. What's going on? Marsh had a hit. Bohm ran the Twilight Zone. Oof. Joe! What is up, Joe? For those of you that are saying, Jason, the name is Jan. It's not Joe. It is Joe. That's his name. That's his name. Just ask him. Joe's the man. What's going on? Nice. We need to hustle. And they did. They hustled. Can't believe it. But that shocked me. All right, I said Bryce was going to go 3 for 4 today. Will JJ be, or will he be? Wait, what does this say? That's funny. Did you also know this is a fun fact? I was going to actually do this as a trivia question, but I'm not going to do that because how would you really know? On this day, Cole Hamels threw the last immaculate inning in Phillies history. The pitch, swing and a miss. Did you know that? That was back in 2014. The ball is one strike. Wentz is back on the mound. He's back. 1 out, and the 0-1 to Stott. Line drive, hit out to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. And the throw to the plate to get Marsh. Safe is the call. Woo! Bryson Stott, have yourself a day. 4-0 Philadelphia on the opposite field. 2-run single by Bryson. One out, bottom of the 4th. Toss back to first. And Stott gets back over to the bag. George! Pitch to Trey, and he smacks it foul. Is behind in the count, 0-1. Oh, yeah. I liked the relief pitcher cards that had a giant cap on top. Yeah, that was cool. Stott's going to go. The 0-1 pitch in there for a strike. They'll throw to second base, and Stott is safe at second base. He dove in there head first. It was a good throw by Joey Bart. And so Stott, they say that he's safe at second base. Let's look at the replay again. Bart had a nice throw. And did he get his left hand? Oh, yep, absolutely. He got his left hand in there. Good job by Bryson. That's the 9th steal this year by Stott. The 1-1 to Turner. Line drive. Caught. Over at third, it was a rocket. Hit over to Cabrian Hayes. And 2 away. Turner hit it very hard off the bat. Just right at Cabrian. And now bring up Bryce Harper. 2 outs and a runner on at second. The pitch to Harper. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit over on the track. Stott's going to score. Harper goes to second, and he slides in there safely. 5-0 Philadelphia. He's gotten on base all 3 times in this game, and the Phillies just continue to hit the ball. Like and subscribe. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber is up. Red batting gloves. First pitch to Kyle. He stares at a cutter at the knees for strike 1. Got all your hits in today before the Skeens game. Let's go. The ball is 1 strike. Harper's had a good game today. And the pitch to Schwarber. He pops it up right behind home plate. And it's going to go out of play. Michael says this is how it was supposed to go yesterday. Better late than never. That guy I thought looked like Josh Harris. That was in the seats. But it was not Josh Harris. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the 0-2 is going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. Harper is 7 for his last 15 with 5 walks and 4 RBI in 20 plate appearances since he cut his hair. He's trying to do a Nick Sirianni type of a thing. 1-2 pitch to Kyle, and it's low for ball 2. I know it does. I know it does. Schwarber 5 for 18 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. 2 of the hits have been long balls. Wentz kicks and fires, and Schwarber swings and misses at a cutter that was inside, and we're going to the top of the 5th. The Phillies do get a couple of runs, including a 2-run base hit by Bryson Stott and an RBI double by Bryce Harper. We're going to the top of the 5th, 5-0 Philadelphia. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. Spread the word. Spread that word. We got 214 people tuning on in. That's awesome. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button as well. We appreciate each and every one of you. We are trying to get to 6,000 subs. We really are. We're trying. We're trying. So if you guys have not subbed already, please make sure that you guys do that. We do Phillies coverage every single day. We go live for every game. We do the Eagles, and we do the Sixers as well on this channel. Schwarber swinging that dumb pitches. Well, I can't really get on him today. He's been... I know that you're not saying this, but I can't get on the guy right now. It's going to happen. He's had a very good year. He's the least of my worries right now. And plus, he had an RBI double today, so I'll take that. With Bryce, though, he needed this type of a game. I mean, there's no excuse. Get that average up, and let's get rocking and rolling. Doing A-OK, says Joe. Joe, I was going back to your comment last night when I was listening to the replay of the live chat. And I laughed really hard when you made the comment about keeping the players in the fridge before warming up. Like they're there, like they're there 4 hours early, like 6 hours early, and they have to warm up. What are they, kept in the fridge or something? You said. It made me laugh even harder. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. 3-3 step. I'm great. Ashley getting a lot of things done around the apartment. We love those productive days. I love it when I have those days. Joe says, yeah, I heard it. Pitch is in there for strike 2. What, did they keep them in a fridge? 0-2 pitch. It's grounded over to shortstop. That even got hardcore laughing. And Turner plays it on a couple of bounces, throws it over to first. It's in time for out number 1. Larry says Wheeler is not going past 6 innings with his pitch count. I think he will. I'm going to go against Larry here. I have confidence. The pitch, here it is, swing and a miss. I think he'll go past 6. I do. Because I think he's going to get... I think he's just going to mow down hitters here. 0-1, another swing and a miss. Just throw strikes like that, and you can go 7 or 8. Brian Hayes is in the box. He's singled back in the second. Wheeler hasn't struck out anybody except for Cruz and Kutch twice. 0-2 pitch from Zach. And he misses high for a ball. Wheeler gets the signs. Shakes his head no. Now nods. Kicks. Fires. And it's outside. Pirates money line is at plus 2,500 as of now. The 2-2 delivery on the outside corner for a cold strike 3. 95. And that's the 5th K of the day. I love productive days, but they only happen like once a week. What do they do? Keep them in a fridge? I'd be dying. The pitch is outside for a ball. I'm sorry. Keep it together, man. Adam Frazier's up. And the 1-0 pitch misses way inside. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa's on deck. Man, I must be like 10 seconds behind you, JJ. Well, sync me up. Fire me up. And sync me up to the TV. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Those pitches are nasty. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is a cutter that is swung on and missed. Two balls, 2 strikes. 80 pitches for Wheeler. And the 2-2 delivery. And that's a foul ball. Come on, Adam. You're not helping out my case here. I said that Wheeler was going to go past 6. This doesn't help. 5 pitches in this at-bat. Two delivery on the way. That's grounded towards the right side. Stop plays it on 2 bounces and tosses it over to first in time as we go to the bottom of the 5th. 5 to nada, Philadelphia. And Casty will lead it off. When the Phillies come back, can they get some insurance runs? We shall see. Don't go anywhere. My work is taking care of my mom in the condo, so I would say I'm productive every day, but once a week I get a lot more done, says Joe. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, I have a very important question for you. How many of you make your bed every day? How many of you make your bed every day? Because I got to be honest with you. I've been starting to do that now, and I kind of understand. I do understand why people do that. It actually makes sense. It does. It does make sense. But how many of you make the bed every day? I'm just curious. I am. David says I do. That's good. Housekeeping does that for me, says Steve. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Because, I'm listening to a cast the other day, and these two people were going back and forth. And they were like, well, I don't make my bed. And the other guy was like, well, you should. And he's like, and the other guy was like, nah, why do we have to make the bed? The bed doesn't have to be made. You sleep in it all the time. So, I don't know. Just thought it was an interesting conversation. Larry says, I sleep on the top of my covers so I don't have to make the bed. See, that I gotta tell you, I've been starting to do that now too because I get really hot under the covers, and so I like to keep the body cool. I mean, I do have the fan going, but when I'm underneath the covers fully, I would have to be really, really cold. All right, here's Nick Castellanos. Tracy says she does. The ball is 1 strike. Joey Wentz still pitching. And the pitch to Castellanos. It's inside and then the dirt for a ball. Jason says, I do every day. Keeps you organized and structured. Joe says, I half make my bed. I just throw the top sheet up over my pillow and straighten it out. Now that's cheating, Joe. Joe, I didn't know you had this in you. I didn't know you had this in you. I mean, but hey, I gotta give you credit though. You still do something with it. You don't just leave it like it is. You're like, you know what? I'll do something with this, but I'm not gonna fully do it. I gotta give you that though. 1 ball is 2 strikes. JJ's out under the covers. Look out. Castellanos is up. 1-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out to left field. And on the run to make the catch is Solak over towards the alleyway, and Castellanos is out. That's how we start off the bottom of the 5th. Now, shame on me, because I keep score, and I said that Kyle Schwarber struck out in the 5th inning. But how could that be the case when Bryce Harper, who had an RBI double, wasn't thrown out at 3rd to end the 4th? 1 out, and the pitch is down and away for a ball. That's why I put the dishes in the bed and sleep in the sink, says Larry. Well, thanks for telling us. That was probably information that I shouldn't have known. What else? What else do you have? Pitch is down for ball 2. Anything else you need to tell us, Larry? 2-0 pitch. It's outside for ball 3. What else don't we know about you? Kepler's in the box. He's 0 for 2 tonight. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-0 delivery is low and outside for ball 4. And so, a 1-out walk. Larry. The bed bugs need something to eat beside me. Hey, you know, at least you care. You know what I mean? Like, you're not looking out for yourself. You're looking out for other things around you. So I gotta give you that. Look at you being unselfish there. Not saying that you're selfish, but that's one way to be unselfish. The pitch is down for a ball to JT. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. 5-0 Phillies. They put up 1 run in the bottom of the 1st, 1 run in the bottom of the 3rd, and 3 in the bottom of the 4th. Larry says mission accomplished. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch to JT, line drive, past the third baseman, into left field. And stopping at second is Kepler. JT hits a rocket past the dive of Cabrian Hayes. Let's go, baby. All right, time to get serious. And Bohm is up. All right, let's go. Here's Alec Bohm. First pitch to Alec. It's inside. Good eye by Alec. Yeah, blanket or robe, and you never have to make the bet again. It does, Joe. That does count as being productive and organized. That counts in my book. Chat, what do you have to say? 1-0 pitch, and that's fouled back. I think this group would be totally unhinged if this platform was supported GIFs. I like how I make it like this. You know, I like it when you guys are open. I like opening you guys up, and I like the personality of people that we have. Larry being a good mod. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is fouled back again. The bots are back. Matthew says the Pits together need to get it together. The Pits pitcher needs to get it together. One ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. And the pitch to Bohm. And he slices it foul. How's Joey Wentz still pitching? Joey's given up 3 hits, including 1 earned run. The Phillies have 10 hits and 5 runs scored. And Wentz delivers from the stretch. And Bohm says no thank you at the curveball, as it was low. Some call it productivity, some call it laziness. Either way, I'm okay with it. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 to Alec. Another foul ball. Boy, I got to tell you today, Alec has had very good at-bats. I know that he got out during the first at-bat, but I might sound like Rob here, but he worked up a pitch count. And that is actually a big deal to me for Alec. Here's the 2-2 to Alec Bohm. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and it's going to be caught right in front of the track by Reynolds. Tagging up from second and staying put will be JT. And so there's 2 away. Or Kepler stays put at second. Alec hit that really hard, just right at Reynolds. That was hit anywhere else, that would have been a double. I like catching the Phillies out in Pittsburgh. PNC Park is very nice. I've always wanted to go there. Marsh is up, doubled in the fourth, and scored a run. First pitch to Brandon, and he slices it out of play. 213 people on here. Let's try to get to 6,000 subscribers, baby. We are how many away? 2,000, less than 2,250. It's wild. 0-1 is the count to Marsh. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Marsh chased after the curve. The ball's 2 strikes to Brandon. Wentz looks back at second and back to home plate. And the 0-2, and Marsh holds his horses and lays off the curve. It is 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time. First pitch was at 6:05. So the game is about an hour and a half old. 2 runners on, 2 outs. 1-2 is the count to Brandon Marsh in the bottom of the 5th. And Wentz kicks, delivers, and throws another curveball. That misses. Brandon did have a hit. And again, he scored a run that was back in the 4th. 2-2 pitch to Marsh. And he fouls it off. Phillies grinding out at bats against Joey Wentz. That's the actual Jane Grammer. That's funny. Here comes pitch number 35 for Wentz, and it's high for ball 3. What was a 0-2 count is now a full count to Brandon Marsh. In the on-deck circle, it's Bryson Stott. Stott had a solo shot and also had a 2-run double. 3-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh strikes out on the cutter at the knees. So the Phillies had 2 runners on base with nobody out, and they're not able to put anybody home. And we're going to the 6th inning. 5-0 Phils is the score. Okay. And did I say with nobody out? I meant to say with 1 out. Apologize. I gotta be better. Going to PNC to see the Phillies in June. That sounds nice. Ugh. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off. I'm going to go stretch for a second. All right, let's do this exercise. I have an exercise for you. All right. Tell me one word that you would use to describe the Philadelphia Phillies. One word. Oh, that's easy, JJ. Wishy-washy. Is wishy-washy one word or 2 words? I think that's 2 words. I think I failed. So was that really easy? No. Hey, Joe, you gotta go when you gotta go. Infuriating, says Larry. Infuriating. Is that the answer? No, I'm kidding. We're in the top of the 6th. Inconsistent, complicated. I like that. I like that a lot. Not the wishy-washy I'm thinking of. Will Benson just homered for a 3rd straight game. I was going to pick him up in fantasy in the other league. I'd say cardiac. That's a good one. The ball is 1 strike to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Wheeler still pitching. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball back up the middle. Turner plays it on a bounce. Throws it over to first bat. Throw by Trey as it takes 2 skips in the dirt to Bryce Harper. And that's not the only time we've seen him make that type of a throw. And it's going to be an infield single. Upsloping. Yeah, I gotta agree with inconsistent. What's a better word for inconsistent? Upsloping might be a... I didn't even know that that's a word. Here's O'Neal Cruz, who takes the ball. Discrepant. Incongruous. What does incongruous mean? 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. What is incongruous? Not in harmony or keeping with the surroundings or other aspects of something. The duffel coat looked incongruous with the black dress she wore underneath. Interesting. 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the windup in the pitch. And it's in there at the knees for strike 1. Orlando! What's up, Orlando? You guys should tune on into the postgame show if you guys want to give me your thoughts about this Phillies team. And you can call on into the show. I mean, I opened the phone lines for you guys, and I want to hear from the people. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball. Hit over to second base. They throw the shortstop. There's 1. That's all that they're going to get. So, Kiner-Falefa is out at second. And it's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Can I buy a vowel? For how much? Buy a vowel for 500. Helter skelter. Is that a word? That's a phrase. Kutcher struck out twice today. And by the way, that was the first time that O'Neal Cruz did not strike out against Zach Wheeler tonight. He just grounded into a fielder's choice. Moist. Okay, it doesn't fit, but I like the word. I mean, you could use that as an analogy. Jesus, Larry. 0-1, fouled away. You know what I learned? If you could be funny unfiltered, you're incredible. You really are funny. And Larry really is funny that way. He is. 0-2 pitch. And it's outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Joe's funny, too. You guys are all funny. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts for Zach Wheeler. And Andrew McCutchen has struck out half the times. It's been a frustrating day for Kutch. Brian Reynolds, who takes wide for a ball. Tracy says I'm funny, too. You guys think I'm funny? I'm an idiot, but I'm an obsquis. Oh my gosh. obsequious moist. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Do you guys think I'm funny? 94 pitches for Wheeler. Larry, you might be right. Well, those 23 pitches in the fourth inning did not help my case. Orlando says I'm hilarious. Well, that's good. Time is called by Brian Reynolds. It was 1 for 1 today. Jolly old JJ. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at 95 miles per hour. 95 pitches and a 95 mile per hour fastball. Matt Strahm is loosening up in the Phillies bullpen. It's a 5-0 lead. 1-2 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. All these highbrow work are screwing up my head. Matthew says this game has taken so long. But guess what, the cast is, I hope that you are entertained. The 2-2 delivery. There's a bouncing ball hit over to third base. Bohm charges, throws over to first, and we're going to the bottom of the 6th. And Zach Wheeler, most likely his night is done as he pitches 6 shutout innings against the Pirates. Just allows 3 hits, and the Phillies are going to try to add some more insurance. All you need is a red jumpsuit and some presents. See what you did there. Now they warm him up. Hey, it's the 6th. What do you think? I think it was time for me to take a sip of water. Stay hydrated. Also, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. The Winnipeg Jets are going to be on in just a little bit. Cannot wait to watch that game and tune on in. That's going to be very, very nice. How many innings, JJ? Hey, JJ, how long's the rain delay? Hey, JJ, how did the Phillies score their 5 runs? Hey, JJ, what time's the game going to start? JJ, why didn't Rojas make that catch? I should know these things. But no. I understand that obviously this comes with the territory. I just have to make you guys laugh. I just think it's funny. I would keep Wheeler in there for the 7th, says 333 Step. Would I keep Zach Wheeler in there for the 7th? I would. I would have somebody warming up in the bullpen, though. Tracy says, why is the sky blue? And I found out the answer yesterday because, and I don't know if this is true, but somebody on chat, and I'm going to hold you accountable for whoever said this if this is wrong, because the earth is made of mostly water, is what somebody said. That's why the sky's blue. Hey, JJ, did you stock up the fridge for the beer with me? I knew you were going to ask that. Caleb Ferguson's going to pitch. Hopefully the Phillies try to stock a pile of runs off of him. In 20 games this year, he has a 5 ERA and 18 innings. Remember, he played for the LA Dodgers for a little bit of time. Bottom of the 6th, and Stott takes ball 1 at 93. Nick, what's up, Nick? Stott was 2 for 3. And the 1-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike. Steve Sizzle, I don't think that's a lie. I'm holding that person accountable if that is wrong. and I will look it up after the game. On ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch to Stott, outside for ball 2. You know, on Passover, we asked 4 questions. The youngest asked the 4 questions. And for some reason, it just made me think about that. I don't know why. 2-1 offering. It's in there for strike 2, excuse me. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 5-0 Phillies. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Stott strikes out against Caleb Ferguson. Hey, JJ, Rafael Furcal got arrested for domestic abuse. Really? Did he really? Damn. I'll have to look into it, but he was one of my favorite players during my childhood at one point. The pitch, it's a foul ball. Until he was one of those 3 people who had back-to-back homers against the Phillies when he was on the Dodgers. Then I was not a fan of him anymore. I think that was also the game Andre Ethier had a walk-off 2-run double. Yes, the Dodgers from the 08-09 season still give me nightmares, folks. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. He was a former Dodger at one point of his career. So was the guy on the mound, Caleb Ferguson. 1-1 to Trey. It's in there for strike 2. No, it's called a ball. Rising Rhino, what's going on? What's going on, Rising Rhino? Thanks so much for coming on here. 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Blue light from the sun is scattered more broadly than the other colors in the light spectrum. Is that what Google had to say? Or is that the actual answer? Or did Google have the actual answer and that's what Google said? 2-2 pitch. Fouled back towards the screen. There's Tracy's answer. What's up, Nick? Rising Rhino says, who's the LeBron of baseball? There is none. There is none. All right, Tracy, I'm going to read your answer. But you got to give me a second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th. There's 1 out. Ferguson comes set and delivers. And Turner's going to ground this one over towards third base. It's a foul ball. The sky appears blue because of a phenomenon called Rayleigh scattering. I hope I said that correctly. Sunlight, which is made up of all the colors of the rainbow, enters Earth's atmosphere and is scattered by tiny gas molecules, mostly nitrogen and oxygen. 2-2 pitch, way inside for ball 3. Blue and violet light, having shorter wavelengths, are scattered more than the other colors. So then, when we go on through the day, why does the light change? I just gave you more work. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. That's actually really cool, though. 3-2 to Turner. And it's flat out over towards straightaway center field. Cruz waits for it, and makes the catch. The sky appears blue because of a phenomenon called Rayleigh scattering. Sunlight, which is made up of all the colors of the rainbow. Huh. Google answer. Tiny gas molecules? No, I didn't have Mexican tonight. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. 2 outs, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, and the 1-0 to Bryce Harper. Ground ball back up the middle. Shortstop has it, picks it up, throws it over to first, and Harper is out. We're going to the top of the 7th. 5-0 Philadelphia. Mr. Wizard. I saw that Hardcore said, hey, he gave a reference to the Wizard of Oz yesterday. Hey, and I was going to use that, and I was going to say, hey, folks, I don't think this is a baseball cast anymore. I had to sing that song for chorus a couple of years ago. Oh, I loved chorus. Loved men's choir. JJ the science guy. JJ the science guy. JJ. Science rules. Inertia is a property of matter. Mr. Wendell. Mr. Blue Sky. Well, thanks for proving me wrong. I really thought it reflects off the ocean. Wait, that was you? That was you? Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe, that was you? Oh, man. Wow. I trusted you, Joe. Now I can't trust you. I can't trust you now. But you know who I can trust? My freaks. Even though Joe is a great freak. He's a great Phillies freak. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on those notification bell icons because we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. Zach Wheeler, his line today, 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. And so we're going to the top of the 7th. Who's going to pitch, JJ? Is Wheeler going to go back out there? Or is his night done? Heads or tails? Matt Strom's pitching. It was tails. Strom is going to pitch 19 games this year. He has a 1-2 record. He also has a 3.24 ERA and 16 2/3 of an inning. My daughter said the same thing, and then she looked up the Rayleigh thing. Is that how you say it, Rayleigh? Rally House. Top of the 7th. And Strom kicks, fires, swinging a miss. 3 more innings. I'm over here bouncing my knee. I just want to win my sports bet. This is Matthew. JJ, I love you. I care about my money. That's why I'm here. And I understand. I appreciate you for coming on here, though. And I hope that you win your bet. 0-1. And it's down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Foul ball. I don't know what happened to the real JJ, but you better give him back. I should have looked it up, but I was unfiltered and unashamed. It's okay. Inertia is a property of matter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Joey Bart is up. He's 0 for 2 on the night. And the pitch. And that is a swing and a miss. And so Matt Strom has his first strikeout victim. It's Joey Bart. Sit down. It was not foul tipped. JT did drop it. The hidden benefit when the Phils lose is we get angry JJ. I like angry JJ. I know you do. I like to get mad too. 1 out, top of the 7th. And the pitch. And it's popped up. It's hit out over towards the third base side in foul territory. Bohm scatters around, makes the catch. Squint your eyes for a second, but Bohm was able to find it and said, I got it, and caught it. Tracy says, I prefer high energy, JJ. Imagine if you guys had a dial and you could just control me for what type of energy I have. Yo, this is tired, JJ. Yo, I'm JJ. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Nobody on. Turn it up, JJ. Here's the pitch. And it's low for a ball. JJ's a true Philly fan. Critical when we win, devastated when we lose. I try. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch from Strom. Line drive, foul ball. There are 2 outs. We're in the top of the 7th inning. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And that'll make the count now 1-2. One, 2 on the way. And that is fouled off. One, 2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout by Strom to end the inning. Let's go. All right. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to yawn and stretch. Ugh. It's time to get up. I'm not going to get up, though. It's also time for trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. Let's play it louder. You'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. All right. The Phillies have 5 guys who have had 100 or more saves in their franchise history. I want you to name me one of the 5. One of the 5. Let's go. TikTok. Name me one of the 5 guys in Phillies franchise history that has 100 or more saves. McGraw. McGraw at 94. Bruce Willis. No. Good actor, though. Did you guys get hit with an ad? Mitch Williams. That's 1. Gene Garber. No. Thanks, Herman. Jonathan Papelbon. Lindell. Jose Alvarado. Brad Lidge. Glad I got a laugh. Papelbon, Williams, and Lidge are 3 of the 5. Holland, Berg, Billy Wagner, Constantine. No. Glad I got a laugh. 2 more. 2 more. all-time Phillies pitchers who have 100 or more saves. We got Papelbon, we got Williams, and we got Lidge. Noah. Mesa. That's another one. We need one more. Ron Reed. Charles Barkley. Mitch Williams, we said that. Ryan Madsen. No. Lidge, we said that. That was correct. Mesa, we said that too. There's one more. There's one more. We got Papelbon, Mesa, Williams, and Lidge. There's one more that you're missing. One more. McGraw. Bobby Wagner. Steve Bedrosian. Yes, you got it. Bedrosian had 103 saves in Phillies franchise history. The ball is one strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. There's a line drive played on a bounce by the first baseman. And he'll take it to the bag for out number one. Alvarado. Not even close. Ricky Bottalico. Ricky had 78. Hector Neris had more saves than Ricky Bottalico did. I have to hand it to you. That was a hard question. One out, bottom of the seventh. And the pitch. It's taken in there for a strike. I've been getting better with this trivia questions. As Wheeler coming back in. Wheeler's night's done. He lasted 6 innings. So, Safari, if you needed him to go 7 or more, I'm sorry. The ball is one strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Mesa's not the Phillies' all-time leader. Nope. The all-time is Papelbon. The ball is 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. And the pitch is low and outside for ball 1. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Here's the 1-2 to Casty. Fouled away. Zach Wheeler is not coming back in. At least not today. Tanner Rainey's pitching. And the 1-2, it's a broken bat line out over to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Jonathan Papelbon. Really? That's too bad. Yep. Papelbon is the most. We've never had like a Trevor Hoffman or a Kenley Jansen. It's kind of funny. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. The pitch is high for a ball. Max walked in the 5th. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Rainey kicks and deals, and Kepler fouls it back towards the screen. Stott, Turner, and Harper have 5 of the Phillies' 10 hits. They are 5 for 11. Kepler's the only one that doesn't have a hit in the lineup. And time called. Joey Bart wants to have a conversation with Tanner Rainey. Tanner is 32. Won a World Series with the Nationals. I wanted Tanner Rainey a couple of years ago. One ball, one strike. And the windup and the next pitch is in there for strike 2. You know, I forgot the Phillies had Noah Syndergaard. I completely forgot that the Phillies had Noah Syndergaard. Just popped on into my head. One-two pitch to Max Kepler. Swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. We're heading to the 8th inning. It's 5-0 Philadelphia. Braves are winning 5-2. Oh boy. Mets won today. Nationals won today. And the Marlins got shut out. I do love my sound effects. We had Willie Hernandez, but we let him go, and he got a ring with Detroit back in '84. I was negative 14 years old at the time. I remember it like it was yesterday. Cubs won 7-3 against the White Sox. Mariners are playing against the Padres. That game will be at 8:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Reds also have a 3-1 lead against the Cleveland Guardians. Oh, man. Damn, I'm learning a lot about myself over these last couple of days. I need to get out more. Carlos Hernandez is going to pitch. Oh boy, I don't like the sound of this. All right, we got to focus. This isn't good. Hernandez has really been struggling with the Phillies, and they're going to give him an opportunity today. 6.75 ERA. In 16 innings. We're in the top of the 8th. And the first pitch, it's in there for a strike. It was at 96. Brian Hayes is in the batter's box. Singled back in the second. And the 0-1. It's fouled off the foot of Cabrian. We've had some good closers, just never hung on to them for any length of time. I feel like we just talked about closers like an hour ago. 0-2 pitch. JJ, wait, that was a couple minutes ago. All right. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's one strikeout. Whoa, that's loud. And there's one away. Hernandez needs to be on a very short leash. Leash. One out, top of the 8th. And the pitch misses inside. After the game, we got a postgame show. Make sure you come on for that. 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Kepler's there, makes the basket catch, and there's 2 away. Paul Skeens is pitching for Pittsburgh tomorrow. Somebody should be warming up in the bullpen already. Larry, is that the case? No. Have someone in the bullpen. Rob says 2 outs, top of the 8th. And here's a 98-mile-per-hour pitch at the knees for strike 1. Connor Falefa singled back in the 6th. 0-1. And it's up high and inside for ball 1. Larry says, of course not. Oh, I got Manly pitching. It's big. The windup and the next pitch. There's a line drive. Hit out to left field. It's caught by Kepler. And there's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Pittsburgh Pirates. And the Phillies are going to the bottom of the 8th. And they are also 3 outs away from taking the series against the Bucs. Rob is a wait-and-see type of a guy. I did not know that. But yes, he is. You are right. For those of you that are just tuning on in to the first game of the... How many games have we done? We did 127 the first year. I think we did like 135 last year. So this is like, what, our 300... Our 400th game, maybe? Something along those lines. If you're tuning into game number 400 on Play-by-Play with JJ for the Phillies in regards to them, Rob is a wait-and-see type of a guy. Even a blind Hernandez finds a nut occasionally. First, I thought you were going to say, Larry, I didn't mean to go here. I thought you were going to say, I thought that you were referencing one of the umpires that just retired, and he shall not, you shall not say his name. Well, I'm not saying you, but I shall not say his name. It's like Lord Voldemort, but I thought you meant that guy. That's who I thought you meant. And then I realized, oh no, it's the other one. Thought it was the umpire, former umpire. That guy. That blind Hernandez, I don't think ever found a nut. Maybe they're related. I don't think he found one. Explain things. Chase Shugart's gonna pitch. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, folks. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. He has a 2.89 earned run average. Opponents are hitting 194 against him. The pitch to JT. Check swing, and did he go? And they say no, he did not. One-0 pitch. It's inside for ball 2. Chase is a right-handed pitcher. I meant even Carlos Hernandez could have a 1-2-3 inning by accident. But the other, yeah, I know. I recognize who you meant, but I thought you were talking about, for some reason, I thought you were talking about the other guy. 2-0, way up high and inside for ball 3. Took care of my mom, R.I.P., who had Parkinson's. Toughest job in the world, but would do it over and over again if I could. Man, prayers. 3-0 pitch is up high and inside for ball 4. And so JT gets on with a leadoff walk on 4 straight pitches. Yeah, I had a brother with special needs. And so when you take care of somebody that you love, when you're there with them, it's a lot. So it's what you do for the people that you love, you know. The pitch is in there for a strike. It's at the knees. It's a cutter at 89 miles per hour. JT leads off over at first. Bohm's in the box, and here's the 0-1. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left field, and that's going to be caught right on the warning track. Bohm just missed a homer. And that's 1 out. So 1 away. And Marsh is up to bat. A lot to talk about after the game. 610-314-0844. That's how you call into the show. You can also leave a voicemail message, or you can text the JJ hotline. Here's the pitch. It's in there for strike 1. Chase Shugart said that he was a lefty, has a 2.89 earned run average. He's 5 feet 11 inches tall, 200 pounds. He throws the next pitch, and it's now 1 ball, 1 strike. One out. And the next pitch to Marsh, it's fouled back. Saw a video, says Larry, a guy made of his mom who had dementia. He was telling her about how his mom loved to dance and stuff. She was like, that's so sweet. But he didn't know that that was her. Touching and sad at the same time. Huh. That's powerful. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 8th, and there's 1 out. Banks and Robert are warming up. A righty and a lefty, Larry, are warming up in the pen. 1-2 pitch, and it's high and outside for ball 2. Bottom of the 8th. The 2-2 pitch. Wide again, and the count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 231 people tuning on in. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe, baby. And the payoff, here it is, outside and high for ball 4. And so, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and the Phillies have something cooking in the kitchen. One out in the bottom of the 8th, and Bryson Stott is up at the plate. Matthew says, come on, just give me my money already. The pitch. And that's a 96-mile-per-hour heater that's taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Just give me my money. Wasn't that a meme or a couple of years ago? Just give me my money. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, we're going to miss. I remember there was a whole, that was like a TikTok trend or something. The balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. The 0-2 the start. It's in the dirt. If the Rayleigh effect is true and correct, then when you're in space, Earth should look like a rainbow, right? Well, I've never been to space. Because all spectrums would be visible. But I can tell you once I go. But I assume that yes. 1-2. And that's a foul ball. Matthew says for real. Stott's 2 for 4 on the evening. And the 1-2 pitch is grounded towards first base. The fake throw to second. And Solak is going to just tag the bag for out number 2. Just give me my money. I have to remember what that was from. we're still talking about that. Yes, I guess so. I guess that it all comes back to the sky being blue. Bottom of the eighth, and here's Trey Turner with 2 outs, and it's in there for a strike. After you said that, just give me my money. Yeah, somebody would clap. Yeah, I remember Manny Machado did that with the Padres a couple of years ago. I think that was the year that they lost to us. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch to Trey Turner, way inside. Get out of the way, Trey. Two balls, 1 strike. Sugar kicks and delivers, and Turner takes a fastball right down the heart and soul of the plate for strike 2. Didn't even flinch. He waves the bat. Shugart kicks and fires, and Trey stays alive. Jane found out for under a huge dome in space is actually water. The pitch to Turner, and he swings at a high fastball and just gets a piece of it. Would have been ball 3. Phillies trying to get some more runs home. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 caught at the knees, and Turner does a bat flip and puts the helmet down. And so we're going to the 9th inning. Phillies are 3 outs away from taking the series against the Bucs. These people are nuts. You guys drive me nuts. You guys are wild. Almost dropped the scorebook. Uh-oh. 250 more people should subscribe to the channel, and yet we'll be at 6,000 subs. 250. 250 more. I'm gonna have to grind and do some extra stuff. I think if we want to get to 10,000, I'm gonna have to put in more work. I see. But I also don't wanna. I don't wanna overdo it. See, that's where you get yourself into trouble, because if you push yourself to the max, and I've done that before, you don't want to burn yourself out. And so, you gotta have fun. Not saying that I don't have fun, but I know that the more content I do, the more people are going to be interested. As long as it's good, high-quality content. And I don't want to mess that up. And so, of course, we love doing the Phillies. We're still going to be doing Sunday Night Baseball. That's going to be awesome. And we're going to keep doing the postgame shows. It's awesome. Very possibly, nature has a mathematical rule. It follows: a squared plus b squared equals c squared. You times that by dx and fy, and that gets you zx bx. Unless it's Super Bowl. That was a fun stream. I'm going to be doing a crazy stream for trade deadline day. Watch out for that. We are going to be, we might be doing like a long stream for trade deadline day. We start off the 9th inning. Tanner Banks pitching at the bank. The first pitch is in there for strike 1. 3 more outs to complete the shutout. 0-1 pitch, and it's inside for a ball. Cruz has struck out twice and is also grounded into a fielder's choice. Even a rabbit finds the carrot, I guess. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Banks. Yeah, it's the signs from JT. Who's we, Larry? Oh, did humans invent it? Yeah, I think so. 1-1, swing and a miss. I know I didn't invent it. 1-2 delivery. They try to appeal. Did he go? He did. 1 down. And 2 to go. Banks with a K. A capital K for Tanner Banks. And O'Neal Cruz was not happy. But he went. Hey, man. Maybe these third base umpires aren't giving the Bucs the best luck. I gotta kind of give that. Yeah, we'll take the strikeout. The pitch is up high and outside for a ball. 1-0 pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. Seema Fox says, my husband gave you a thumbs up because you weren't yelling at him to do it. Well, that's good. Shout out to your husband. Shout out to your husband, Seema Fox. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the windup in the pitch. And Banks throws it just a little bit low. 3-1, swing and a miss. So the count is now full. 5-0 Phillies. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's hit the 200 likes. We have 234 people tuning on in. Let's go. Got some work to do. Phillies have 2 more outs to get. We have 133 likes. Keep the likes coming. Banks with a big payoff pitch coming up. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and here it comes. It's inside for ball 4. And McCutchen gets on for the first time today. Ugh. Got a post-game show after this. 610-314-0844 is how you holler on into the show. You can call in live. You can leave a voicemail message, or you can also leave a text message as well. More than welcome to do any of that. The pitch to Brian Reynolds, batting on the right side, and he takes it for a ball. Brian Reynolds is a switch hitter, right? I should know this. Yes. Okay. 1 ball and no strikes. And Reynolds sends this one foul. Is there an extension? No. No extension. At least not today. 1-1. That's high for ball 2. Eagle Otto, what's going to happen when Otto Kemp gets called up? Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to call you Otto still. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Is that your actual name, by the way? It's a really, really cool name. Just that we're gonna have 2 autos here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brian Reynolds. Call the next person. 2-2 pitch. It's inside and low for ball 3. Tracy says, here we go. Somebody better be warming up in the pen. The payoff pitch to Reynolds. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. And that one is gone. There goes the shutout. And it's a 5-2 ball game with 1 out in the 9th. Just got to make it interesting. Brian Reynolds, a guy batting under 200 this year. I mean, he's been a really good hitter during his career with the Pirates, but not this year. Hits his 6th homer and drives in his 21st and 22nd RBI of the season. Oof. Orion Kirkering warming up in the bullpen. And Joey Bart is up. And Bart fouls it off. Back behind the plate. That's like the 4th shutout that we've lost in the 9th. 2 autos. Uh-oh. You have time to decide. He might actually be traded during the deadline, too. So maybe we don't have to worry about that. 0-1 swing and a miss. Oh, 2. And it's outside for a ball. Eagles says I probably could pitch better. Bart's in the box. Banks, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Out number 2. And 1 more to go. Pirates with their backs against the wall. Shiver me timbers, they're saying. And there's 1 more out to go. And Canario is going to pinch hit. He had a 3-run homer in last night's game. First pitch, he fouls it off. Alexander Canario is up to bat. 0-1 offering. It's down for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Banks went with a changeup. 610-314-0844. That's how you call on into the show, folks. 2-1 pitch. It's at the knees for strike 2. Pirates down to their final strike. Fans ready to get up on their feet. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 9th. And here's the pitch. It's grounded over towards third base. Bohm has it, throws it over to first, and it's just in time for out number 3. And Philadelphia wins another series, and they beat the Bucs by a score of 5-2 on Saturday night. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. They'll try to go for the sweep tomorrow. Folks, we got a postgame show. 610-314-0844. That's how you call into the show. And that's how you can come on and give me your thoughts on this game. You can also leave a voicemail message or a text message as well. Good win. Get that sweep tomorrow. Zach Wheeler pitched great. The offense did what they were supposed to do. Not getting too high, but they did their job today. And I'm satisfied with that. So you got to rack up these wins. That's the bottom line. You have to rack up these wins because when you're playing against the Mets, when you're playing against these teams that are the top in baseball or at the top of your division, and when you play against the Braves, even though they're behind you, you got to rack up these wins because you guys know that they can get hot at any time. So I'm happy that we got another series win, and we will dissect and we will talk more about it in just a little bit. I am going to take a quick step off, but again, 610-314-0844 is how you get on into the show, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Do not change that channel. Do not go anywhere. We have a lot to break down, and we will see you all very shortly.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Nice win. Very good win by the Phillies tonight. And we will dissect everything, and I want to hear your thoughts. Calling into the show, I'm going to give you my thoughts first, and then I will open it up to the phone lines. 610-314-0844 is how you get a hold of JJ, me. I just put myself in the third person. Really weird. That's not going to happen again. But make sure that you call on into the show if you guys want to come talk baseball with me. And also, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too. We go live for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we dissect each and every one of them, and we talk about them. And that's what we do on here on these digital airways. My big takeaway today, if I were to give the Phillies a letter grade today, it would be a B. And there's not really much that they could have done for me, to be fair, to give them an A. I've been very critical of this team this year. I've been... coming on into the season, they tore me, okay? And I haven't really been the guy that has been, very positive, like very optimistic. But on a night like this, they played really well. They did what they had to do. And Zach Wheeler did his job. He was nothing less than sensational. He pitched very well against the Pirates, and the offense did its job too. My agenda for the Phillies today, my goal for them was to try to take advantage of Carmen very early on. This guy leaves a lot of pitches out over the middle of the plate, and there's a reason why his ERA is high, because he's not going to get you a lot with the fastballs. He's not a speed pitcher. He's one of those guys. He's a nibbler, just like Aaron Nola is. But the difference is, between him and Aaron Nola, I'm saying historically, is that Aaron Nola knows how to knew before like how to locate his pitches. This year, it's been a little bit of a different story. But this guy is not hitting the spots. And tonight, he did not hit the spots, and the Phillies were able to capitalize. They took advantage. That swing by Bryson Stott was huge. It was a great swing by Bryson Stott. I thought that Alec Bohm, I know that the results don't say it, but I thought he put up really good at-bats today, and he had a couple of really nice swings. I'm not usually the guy that comes out there and says, well, it's a results league. That's usually what I say. If you don't get a hit, you don't get a hit. But also, if you get a bloop single, it's a bloop single. So, yeah, we'll take it as a hit, but I sort of come in with more of a critical eye. But today I'm going to be nice. I thought that Alec Bohm actually did good things behind the plate today when he was up to bat. He worked up a lot of good pitch counts. He fought, and he grinded out at bats. And I thought that he was seeing the ball well. In that fourth inning specifically, we were fighting off pitches. Kepler had a really good couple of at-bats. Castellanos had that bloop double back in the third. I wish that we would have gotten more runs there. I know I'm being greedy here. It may sound like I'm being greedy. I don't really think I am, but I thought that after Stott had the solo homer back in the third inning, Trey grounds out, Bryce gets on with a walk, Schwarber then strikes out on a bad pitch, and then Gasty gets the bloop double. But then Kepler flies out to left. I thought that we left some, I usually like to say meat on the bones, but I was trying to think of something else. There were things that we just couldn't capitalize there. And I thought that we could have done a better job in that inning. But to the Phillies' credit, Bohm singled. Marsh then got on with a double. And Bohm hustled over to third base, too. Can't forget about that. The left fielder cut it off. And I remember that Bohm was rounding second. He was going over to third, and I didn't think he was going to get there, but he did. And he hustled. We just want him to do that throughout the rest of his career. That's all that we ask. That's it. We just ask for Alec to hustle, and we ask for him to just give it his all. That's all that the fans want. That's all that people that are covering the team want for him as well. But Brandon Marsh had that nice double, and that set the table for Bryson Stott with the 2-run single. And Trey, of course, hit a rocket out over to third. Just hit right at Cabrian Hayes. Nothing you could do there. And then Harper got on with the RBI double opposite field. So that was nice. That inning, I thought that we were able to put together really good at-bats, and it was from that inning where you just said game over. You did. You thought that Zach Wheeler was going to keep the lead, and you didn't really think that the bullpen was going to be that egregious today. Now, maybe some of you did, and I can also sort of understand why you would feel that way. But overall, I thought that this was one of those games where you could just kick your feet up, you could relax for the most part, up until that 9th inning when Tanner Banks gave up the 2-run homer. But other than that, I thought that we did our job. The players did their job, excuse me. The first inning was also good. Kyle Schwarber is the man. RBI double. That's how you put them on the board 1-0. Turner started off that rally, though, by getting on with the infield single. Then Harper singled up the middle. And Schwarber had the RBI double. I thought that our offense was up to par today. I did. We weren't struggling with runners in scoring position. We drove in the runs when we had to. And the Phillies just took care of business. The Phillies took care of business today. And I'm happy with that. I'm not going to throw a parade. I'm not going to be really excited about this. But good. You got to get these wins. The Phillies have not played well historically against teams under 500. They do tend to play down to their opponents. It's part of something that's just been the case. And there have been plenty of times throughout history where that has really been proven to be true. And when you're playing against these teams, you got to get the wins, because when you're battling for a division race and it's coming down to the end of the season, you don't want to be looking back and you don't want to say to yourself, well, we should have won this game. Or the Phillies should have won that game back in May. On May 17th, if the Phillies ended up losing that game, which was today. But they got the win. And that's great. So now, again, 610-314-0844 is how you call into the show. And if you want to call in, you can. My letter grade today is a B. I want to hear what your letter grade is. What would you give the Phillies today as a letter grade? I'm going with a B. Zach Wheeler was great. And I think that it's safe to say that he's my MVP for today. That's probably the easy answer. I thought Bryce actually had a good game. And that was what I wanted to get to next. Bryce played well. It's about time. It's about time Bryce had a good game. I've been hard on Bryce. I have not been satisfied with what Bryce has done this year. And I felt like that the Phillies were felt like that a lot of people that were covering the Phillies were being lenient to him and not being as harsh on him because of his track record. Just because somebody has a great track record doesn't mean that you can't be satisfied with what they've done for you during the season. Two things can be true. Bryce has done a lot. And he's been a very good player for this franchise ever since he signed the contract, but not this year. This year, it's been a different story. And every fan has the right to say they demand more. Because singles are not going to cut it. The power is what they paid Bryce Harper for. And for the clutch at-bats. That's what he was brought here to do. Provide clutch at-bats. And we haven't been getting that this year at all. So, good for him to actually have a good game today. Thought that he, even going the opposite way, that is good news. He looked locked in at the plate. He played a very good game of baseball. And hopefully it continues. I'm hoping that this is not just one of those games that's an outlier. He needs to go on a stretch. The Phillies need him to be better. Because if they're going to go far this year, he needs to be one of the guys that helps them. And that's what the expectation has to be. Bryson Stott in the leadoff spot. I love it, and I don't want that to change. Bryson Stott's found a home, folks. Bryson Stott has been a very good leadoff hitter. People have been banging the drum for a couple of years, saying that Bryson Stott needs to be batting in the leadoff spot. And I've defended the whole Kyle Schwarber thing. Because Kyle was taking pitches, especially last year. He was getting on base with walks. And he was hitting home runs. And when you're not getting other people on base, you want Kyle Schwarber to get the most at-bats. Because you want to get him. You want to be able to put up runs on the board. And if nobody else is getting on, if other people are struggling, you need your best hitter, in that case, in the leadoff spot. Now, this year, it's been a little bit different because it's been inconsistent with the lineup. The lineup hasn't really been providing you runs every single night on a consistent basis. But Bryson Stott, ever since he has come on into the leadoff spot, and the numbers will back it up, I don't have them in front of me, but Bryson Stott has been really strong as the leadoff hitter. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Kyle Schwarber's now driving in more runs. And I prefer it to be this way. It's not a shot at Kyle. It was never a shot at Kyle when it came to his hitting. It was more so about how can we get guys on base for Kyle to just drive in runs. And that seems to be working in regards to having Stott bat in the leadoff spot. And I love it. I love it. Stott's a dog. He's been playing very well ever since the 4th week of April. The first 3 weeks were terrible. First series was good, but then he just went on a terrible stretch. And Rob finally pulled the trigger and said, we're going to put you in the leadoff spot. And he's been coming around. Did he have a cold stretch for 2 weeks during the middle of May? He did. From like May 8th, I want to say, to like the 14th, he went through a little slump. But he's been money for the most part in the leadoff spot. And I'm very happy about that. Who else do I want to highlight today? I don't really know what else to say about JT. I think that JT is who he is. And when we're talking about this lineup, JT was supposed to be one of your guys that could also drive in runs too. But JT's been cold, and I don't think that from a hitting perspective, the media has been as hard on him. This guy's been grounding into a lot of double plays this year. And I just want him to come around. He had a homer a couple of nights ago. I just want him to continue to be better. Not everybody's going to have an on night. And I don't mean to bring the mood down here. I'm not trying to do that. But what I am trying to tell you is that I'm trying to make you see that there's been a correlation with how inconsistent this lineup has been. And as the season goes on, it's just something to continue to look out for. Do I have JT's numbers? I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to do that today. But my positives are Bryson Stott, Bryce Harper, and Kyle Schwarber in regards to the offense of this game. Brandon Marsh also played well. Marsh had the big double and scored a run and walked. They put up good at-bats, and they did their job. They did their job. A lot better than last night. Last night, the Pirates gave the game away. And the Phillies got a lucky call at third base from John Lipka. But tonight they deserved it. And so now the question becomes, Paul Skeens, what version are we going to get tomorrow when we face him? That will have to wait and see. But can the Phillies capitalize and get to him early on? I'm hoping that the answer to that question is yes. And we'll see. But if they did what they did in that fourth inning today, and in concept it sounds easy, it's not. But fouling off pitches, grinding out at bats, working up the pitch count, and making mlodzinski sweat. That's the strategy. That's what they're going to have to do against Paul Skeens tomorrow if they want to put up runs on the board. I brushed up on it a little bit quickly. Automatic Wheeler is just insane. Another one. I don't expect anything less. Is that bad? Should I be really happy that he pitched this well, or am I just feel like that's the expectation now. We're starting to take it for granted. He's an ace. 6 innings, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. I trust him every single time he's out there on the hill. Every single time. There is no doubt in my mind when he's out there and he's pitching. There's no fears. None. He's the most reliable pitcher the Phillies have had. And he's been so dominant. Love it. Another great quality start from Wheeler. That's now 6 starts in a row where he's gotten a quality start. And he got run support today. That's great. That's awesome. Let's get into the bullpen. Let's talk about that. The 9th inning was bad. Tanner Banks threw a terrible pitch. And I mean a terrible pitch. To Brian Reynolds. It was a bad pitch. Right down the middle. Fastball. Gone. Carlos Hernandez. 1-2-3 inning. Matt Strahm. I didn't like how he was pitching in the 7th. Figured that they were going to use him tonight because he hasn't pitched in a couple of days. But I didn't think that ideally tonight was the night to use him. That's just me. I would rather have Matt Strahm available tomorrow. Now, if the game was closer, and if it was just 2-0 or 1-0, sure, bring him on in. But the fact that A, he came in for the 7th inning, and B, that he was used tonight, I just didn't think it was necessary. But he pitched well. Overall, a B from me. And that's good. That's good. That's good because I've been harsh on them. And rightfully so. The expectations for this team are to make a deep playoff run. That's the bar. And so, with great power comes great responsibility, as they say in Spider-Man. And tonight it was sufficient, it was efficient, and they did enough. Let me know what your thoughts are. Again, 610-314-0844. How do you feel after this Phillies win? After another series win? This is now, they've won 11 series this year? Is that correct? I saw a stat before, and I forget what it was. I'm sure that I'll find it. I'm sure that it'll come up. Phillies win, great series win. Phillies take the series. 6 shutout innings from Wheeler, 3 RBI from Stott. Zach Wheeler looks like he's on a mission. Phillies improved to an NL best 10-4-1 in 15 series. So they've won 10 series in a row. Good. And again, you have the Rockies. You should be able to take all 4 of those games. Now's the time to go on a run. And tomorrow we'll see how they do against Paul Skeens. Again, 610-314-0844 is the phone number for you guys to call into the show. We're going to also read some messages as well. And Larry, hopefully you're doing okay. What else do we have? I'm just glad I made JJ laugh a couple of times today. Well, we love you, man. I'm going to turn on the hockey games to Steve. Oh, go enjoy. Yes. It's a results business. If you don't call JJ, maybe call 333-STEP and pretend you're calling him into work. King Bowmer. I love your stream, dude. You're an awesome Phillies fan. Much love to you. Your channel should be way bigger, dog. I appreciate you, and that means a lot coming from you. Much love and mad respect. Jim says Wheels may or may not make the Hall of Fame, but he's that caliber, and we're lucky to have had him at this level for this long. He's a workhorse. I said it yesterday. This guy is already going into the Phillies Wall of Fame. If he retired, if it had to come to the point where he had to retire today, I think he gets in. He's been that special. And I also said this yesterday. You think about all the injuries that he dealt with in New York. I was so skeptical when the Phillies made the signing because I thought this is another guy who is injury prone. I don't know how long he's going to last. If you were to tell me that he would be pitching at this level during his whole tenure here, he doesn't really have bad outings. I remember a couple against the Yankees. But it's phenomenal stuff. You can't say anything bad about Zach Wheeler. That is one of the signings where it's just been so magnificent. It has really worked in the Phillies' favor. And he's been nothing less than sensational. I'm just shocked that it has worked. And I am proud to be shocked. I did not think that it was going to be a good signing. And it's been great. It's been more than great. I watched the stream last night when we were down. I was like, oh, yeah, this is a real fan. I appreciate you. Again, we do play-by-play for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. And I do it traditional play-by-play, but obviously we get you guys involved. You guys are characters that are a part of a story. And I like to shine light on you guys while still giving you a traditional play-by-play. And we show our fandom, too. Can't help it. We'll have some runs on the field. That's very nice. I know JJ appreciates the audience. Appreciates. I love you guys. It's more than appreciate. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Watch every Phillies game just about before I actually tune into the game, and I'm definitely going to start sharing your channel on my socials. Thank you. Thank you, King. It means a lot coming from you. Phillies were satisfactory today. Yes. All right. You won the series. Good. If they beat Ballskins tomorrow, that's a good win. And you get the sweep? That'd be great. But right now, just giving this game the focus. And again, you gave Zach Wheeler run support. That was on my checklist. Zach Wheeler was Zach Wheeler. There was no doubt about it. I already checked it off before the game started. Shame on me, because I'm just that greedy. I expected it. But yeah, good stuff. The only thing I got wrong today was Bryce Harper did not go 3 for 4. Bryce Harper did, however, get on base 3 times. And he did go 2 for 3. I also did say that he was going to hit a homer. And that did not happen. So I was wrong about that. They played small ball. They did. They played small ball. And I give them credit for that too. Yesterday, did they play small ball? They did. But it was more so, is it small ball when these Pirates pitchers are walking you on 4 or 5 or 6 pitches and it's just walk after walk after walk and hit by pitch? That's, to me, that's not, it's small ball, but it's not like the Phillies were putting up good at-bats. And then it turned on into, small ball from a consistent standpoint. Like, they didn't produce those runs themselves. The Pirates gave up those runs. That's like, maybe this is a bad scenario here, but that's like when a quarterback, when the defense of a football team is not playing good defense at all and the quarterback just makes the wrong decision and just throws it right into the breadbasket of a defensive back. And they just take it all the way to the house. Or that was just the wrong pass. There was no pass rush coming up to the quarterback. The quarterback wasn't getting out of the pocket, just stayed in the pocket, had a one-read mind, and just threw it to somebody, and it was just a bad play, and it turned into a pick six. That's what the Pirates were doing last night. Hardcore says, I like the way we scored runs tonight versus the odd way we scored last night. Yes. You should be demanding this baseball team to put up runs and to do it in a way where you're not taking advantage of a bad team. Like, if you're relying on a team to be bad, and that's how you win, like what they did against the Nationals, they didn't take that. They didn't take those games. They didn't take last night's game. They got so many opportunities. Tonight, they took the game. They took it by the horn, the bull by the horn, and they said, yeah, Pittsburgh is a bad team, but this is why. We're going to make you. We're going to capitalize on your mistakes. If the Phillies can stay healthy, work on the bullpen, and be consistent, it's going to be an exciting year. It's a lot of ifs. Not trying to bring you down. It's a lot of ifs. It's a lot. A lot's going to have to go right. And again, Dave needs to make moves. It's not simple. Everything has to go their way. And while Dave did say that last year, and I don't want to go back to this, I don't need to hear that from my GM or my president of baseball operations. I need him to put the Phillies in a position to succeed. But a lot's going to have to go their way. But you're right. They got to work on the bullpen. They got to show more consistency. And they got to stay healthy. Health this year hasn't really been an issue. Knock on wood. I mean, Ranger wasn't healthy, and Sanchez, and now Nola. But I'm saying in regards to the hitting, health actually has not been an issue, luckily. Our bullpen has been scary hardcore. I think it's priority. Phillies need to get Bryce Harper going, says Scott. Bryce isn't lighting it up, but at least he's contributing. Yeah, tonight he contributed, but I also thought that he did light it up. Like, he wasn't hitting home runs tonight, but he had some big at-bats. I want to get Bryce back to the point where pitchers are afraid to face that guy. Like, you look into, he steps into the box, and he has those tiger eyes where you just do not want to face him. That 2022 team, what made them special during the playoffs was that you couldn't pitch to Rhys Hoskins. You thought you had to pitch to Rhys Hoskins, but you didn't want to face him. You didn't want to face Kyle Schwarber. You didn't want to face Bryce Harper. You didn't want to face those guys. But yet, you had to. Because you had to pick your poison. And then you're just watching the bat spike from Rhys. And it was just special. That's the type of hitting that we want from the Phillies. And we demand it. Larry says, I'm very happy with Stott leading off. Stott has been surprisingly well as the leadoff hitter. Some fans have been saying it for a while. And finally, Rob did it. It's the bottom line, and it's not a fluke. I still wish that there was more of a consistent lineup and that they didn't take him out for the lefties. That still kind of bothers me. I know that he struggles against the lefties. But I still want him to get experience. He's not 22 anymore. He's not 23 anymore. You can't just coddle him. Got to let him go. Let him flap his wings and fly. Turner's hitting with power and isn't clutch, but he's getting on base and hitting average behind Stott. I'll take it so far, says Larry. I need more. Is he giving me more? Yes. We didn't just pay for a guy to get singles. The singles were starting to turn into doubles. And now I see that he's trying to swing for power. Again, the one-handed swings, he's trying to do that more often. And unless you hit the ball out. And maybe it will, but we need you to get on. You got to find a way. There's no excuse. I get what you're saying. I do. He is getting on base, and that's better. But he hasn't lived up to the expectations. And I'm still not letting him off the hook with that. Bowman and Marsh were not a total black hole at the bottom of the order, so that was something. Yeah. You're right about that, Larry. I'll give you that. Good swing by Marsh in that fourth inning. And also a great hustle from Bohm. That's all we demand. Just give it your all. If he just ran, or if he just hustled in the Mets series and didn't get thrown out at second, that's all we want. That's it. That's all that we want. We just want to see effort. We don't want to see pouting all the time. We want to see, obviously, the results, but we want to hear you fighting through adversity. When Max Kepler grounded out with the bases loaded back in the Washington series, we at least said, well, hey, he was not happy with himself, and he stayed after and did extra batting practice. He was working on it. And I'm not saying that Max Kepler's been great, but, again, it does show that he tries. That's what we want. Give it your all with heart. It added up to 13 runs in the first two games. You played well today, JJ, says Rise and Rhino. Thank you so much. God bless everyone. Thank you for your excellent work, says James. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for coming on here. Phil's pitching leads major leagues in strikeouts. We're taking the starting pitching for granted. This is special. What the Phillies starting rotation is doing is special. And the fact that Aaron Nola hasn't even been up to par this year is even crazier. Personally speaking, I think that this team is under 500 if they didn't have this good of a starting rotation. They're easily under 500. They've won games this year. I would say more than half of their games because of their pitching. It's crazy. I already imagine that the Phillies pitchers could face the Philly hitters. That's a good one. Wonder if they do that during batting practice. Well, batting practice is different, but yeah, inter squad games. They should have inter squad games. That's what they did last year during the first round when they had the bye, but they should have more inter squad games. Pitching good, but not great. Offense is producing enough. Do we build from here or go cold again? And again, if you guys want to call in, 610-314-0844. That is how you get a hold of me. Matt Strom looks sharp tonight. Here's something that Ty Dalbert said. Let's listen to this. Strom looks sharp tonight. After saying Joe Ross would also need to pitch prior to the game, Rob ultimately didn't use him. Ross warmed up twice last night, Thompson said. He'll be available for some length in Mick Abel's debut tomorrow. I kind of understand why they didn't go to Joe Ross tonight, and that's good. That's good. That is actually good to know that he's going to be available tomorrow. I understand that they have to go to him because now Walker's going to pitch Wednesday. So I get the timelines. But that kind of makes sense. It does. Do we build on here or go cold again? if they have a poor performance offensively tomorrow, is it fair? And I guess we have to see what the results are. But is it fair to give them a little bit of wiggle room because it's Paul Skeens? I would say no. But you guys can judge it however you want to. But I'm just wondering because, again, Paul Skeens is a very good pitcher. He's not just Carmen Mlodzinski. Or he's not like Mike Pelfrey. You guys remember him? He isn't just your standard pitcher that could just eat up innings. He's not Taiwan Walker. Pitching is effective enough, especially the starting pitching. They've been great. Signing Wheeler was high risk, high reward. It's been all rewards, says Larry. Wheeler reminds me of Halladay. Eagle Otto, I'll be honest, he does. Ranger reminds me of Cliff Lee. Not saying he's better than Cliff Lee. And he reminds me of Roy Halladay, Zach Wheeler. He does. And the reason why is because every single time Roy Halladay went out there on the hill, you had no fear. None. No fear at all. He was going to go 7 innings, 8 innings. He was shut down. He was locked down on the mound. He was just going to do his thing. And he's a power pitcher. He would strike out hitters. And he could also get you on contact. Pitchers with an injury history scare the heck out of me. That's why I was really scared. And again, rightfully so. But again, good stuff. 610-314-0844. That's the phone number. That's how you call in into the show. If you guys want to call in, you can. You definitely can. Beating Skeens to get to sleep would be serious momentum. Yeah. Absolutely. Don't forget, you said that Wheeler would go 7 or 8. I did. I'm going to eat a shoe. Ugh. Shoe. Nummy. I think that's like what we're going to do. Every time we get a super chat, or every time we reach a milestone, I eat a shoe. Tomorrow could go either way, says Eagle Otto. I've seen this roster beat up on good pitching, but they can go cold versus anyone. Yet, they're a virus. Okay? They are. It's either a bad virus. I don't even know if there's such a thing as a good virus, but yeah. It can go either way. It's weird. Starting a newbie versus Skeen seems like they're planning to lose. It's interesting how you look at it that way, because you're not wrong. The way that I look at it, though, and maybe it's different if we're down 0-2 against the Pirates in the series. You're coming in for Aaron Nola. We're calling you up to the big leagues. It's your time to shine. You've had a very good year in AAA. And Rob probably is saying, guess what? We think that you're ready. So go out there and go dominate. And I think it would be different if he was facing a lineup like the Dodgers. Like it's the Pirates. I understand that on the other side of the rubber is one of the best pitchers in baseball. And that's a bar. But it's not like he's facing Francisco Lindor, Pete Alonso, Juan Soto, and the Mets. That's different. You know? So the way that I look at it is it's a confidence booster. But again, I understand where you're coming from too. I just hope that you see my side as well. Eagle says, maybe they're just thinking that the Pirates are a good team to try a new pitcher on. That fact in lined up with schemes may have not been thought about. And that's true. That's true too. Yes. Absolutely. I felt since the start that they're an 85-win team, says Larry. Second or third play. No playoffs. So far, they're exceeding my expectations. I can't say that they're exceeding my expectations or not. And it sounds flawed. They're right where I thought that they were going to be. I expected this type of a start where they pull you in, or they try to with their pitching, but the record doesn't indicate what we see on a night-to-night basis. I've came in more with a critical eye, but knowing that this team was going to be, at this point, 10 games over 500 or about that. Really, I expected 15. But when I was penciling in the wins and losses, I think I had them at that to start off the year. I can go back to the tape, but I'm not surprised. Eagle says, I remember in the past dropping everything to watch Harper at bat. I don't feel that way currently. Yeah. Remember when Bryce Harper was must-watch TV? It's like every time Joel Embiid put on the uniform, you had to watch him. You couldn't do anything except just stare at your screen and just watch the man play basketball. Same thing with Bryce. Every at-bat, bottom of the ninth inning, Bryce Harper's up with runners at first and second base. There's nobody that you wanted to come up to the plate except for that guy. Even if it was the bottom of the fourth and they were down 5-0, you still had to watch that Bryce Harper at-bat because he was just, again, box office. And hasn't been that this year. Money time Bryce. Didn't matter what you were doing. If you could be in the kitchen with mom and dad, and all of a sudden Bryce is up. Uh-oh. No, I got to go to the couch, Mom. I got to go watch this guy. Jason, take the dog out. 1 second. 1 second. Otto, I forgot what that was like. You reminded me. He was must-watch TV. Steve says, I've been happy about Stott getting on base. Yeah. Yeah. I was harsh on him, too, the first 3 weeks. And rightfully so. And now, not only have the Phillies put him in a better position to succeed, but he's also playing his game of baseball. He's not a first pitch type of a guy where he's just going to knock one out of the park. He has to grind out at bats. He needs to see pitches. He has to get into the groove. He's not one of those guys. I think I'm more post than JJ. Positive than JJ. What's the world coming to? It's weird. It's weird, Larry. It's odd. I just realized Kepler did not get the hits. He was the only one that didn't get a hit today. But he got on with a walk, so I guess we'll take it. Maybe Kepler should be batting 8th. What would you do? Slide Bohm up? And just go righty, righty, righty? And then put the 2 lefties at the bottom? Maybe. Steve says, I'm too drunk to call. I'd call, but I'm too drunk to take this chicken. When's the last time Ross pitched? Joe Ross has not pitched in like 4 days. It's been a while. I think the last time he pitched was the doubleheader. The doubleheader feels like it was a week ago. So what was that? Wednesday? Or was that Thursday? I think Thursday was the doubleheader. Should I double check? Now I'm kind of curious. When was the doubleheader? I could just look on my calendar. I could. This was game 1. It was not game 1 of the doubleheader. Was it game 2? Sorry, it's taking me this long. I have to know. He didn't pitch in the doubleheader. What? When was the last time Joe Ross pitched? It's weird. Let's just go to stats. No, not MLB stats. Somebody probably posted it in chat by now. And I didn't see it. But it's okay. I'll get there. Here it is. Okay. Last time Joe Ross pitched was May 10th. It's been a week. 1 week since Joe Ross pitched. 1 week. Not even joking. May 10th. Crazy. Otto was dead on with that. They were the only 2 pitchers that I expected to throw up shutouts every time that they pitched. It's a great feeling when you know your guy is going to shut him down. Yeah. We were talked about it a couple weeks ago, and we were arguing, well, is Zach Wheeler one of the best pitchers that the Phillies have had? And, you know, I don't want to go back to having that conversation, but what I will tell you is this. He is so reliable, and I have no fear every time he pitches. I don't get scared. I don't have question marks. If he has 1 bad outing or 2 bad outings, I'd be like, okay, like something's going on, but I still expect him to bounce back. Someone cut that clip of him eating that shoe. That's JJ the science guy eating that shoe. It's insane. Robert says it ain't 1-7, 6.61 ERA NOLA. No. But it's also not 2024 Taiwan Walker either, is it? So, it's weird. But it's great. All right. I think that I caught up a chat, and I think that we did good. It was a good combo tonight. Carlton was that guy every single start for literally years, including World Series winning game. Yes. 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 But bottom line, Zach Wheeler has been incredible. And I am still shocked about it. And I'm very happy. All right. I love you all so much. I will be back on tomorrow. And again, if you guys want to call on into the show anytime, 610-314-0844, even if you wanted to just leave a voicemail message or a text message, you can. You are more than welcome to doing so. This was a fun post game. Steve says JJ waits. Uh-oh, I got to wait. What am I waiting for, a call in? Let me get the Bluetooth on. Let's see. Is he going to call in? I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay. I'll wait. I ain't going anywhere yet. I do want to get up soon. But yeah. But no, it was a good one. It was a good one. Now the question is, obviously, can you score runs off of Paul Skeens? But the other thing, too, is will McAble shine tomorrow? I hope the answer is yes. I'm excited. We have something to look forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we get to learn about what the future has in store for the Phillies. Or possibly, can the Phillies use this guy as a trade asset? I think it was Otto that mentioned about not going front screen for Harper. I just wanted to mention. Yeah, we were talking about how Bryce was must watch TV. We talked about that. That's true. You had to stop what you were doing to watch him for every at bat. And I'll be honest, as great as Kyle Schwarber has been, I don't know if Kyle Schwarber is at that point. But yeah. All right, I'm done. I'm stalling, and that is going to be it for me. I love you all to death. We got an exciting one tomorrow with McAble out there on the hill, and we'll see what he can provide. Love you all. Catch you all in the next one, and I will see you tomorrow. Laila Tov, everybody. Good night. We're gonna say this one last thing. First thing that came to my mind was a few years ago when the Phillies were playing to the Padres in the playoffs. They were down 5-0. Perfect example right there. They came back and won that game, and I was there. I said to the guys, relax. That was like going, I say it all the time, it was like going to a rock concert. That's how loud it was. We'll get back there. Hopefully. All right, that's it. Laila Tov. Good night. Bye.